Hello everybody, can you hear the tense and dramatic Outer Worlds music in the background? I quite like the Outer Worlds music. I like starting on the Outer Worlds music. It's quite fun, it's quite exciting. We're 4 minutes late, that's alright. Nobody's actually turned up yet, so I'm not speaking to anybody, but that's alright too. We're going to assume that that's all fine. I have had a very bad day. In fact, I've had quite a bad week. But I feel like what would help to rectify my mental state would be to go and smash a lot of people in the face with a giant hammer. And luckily, while playing as Tanky Titwillow, that is exactly what we are probably going to do. So, should we jump straight into the game? There'll be no pre-game banter since there's nobody to banter with. So apparently nobody can be bothered to turn up! At least according to YouTube. Just because YouTube says there isn't anybody there, that doesn't mean there isn't anybody there. There might be somebody there. Just getting very offended at the fact that I'm shouting about them. For their lack of existence. Oh dear me. Antibiotics good for all that ails you. Anthracillin. Purifies poisons, toxins, venoms. Fight what nature inflicts. Ooh. Ooh, I've got me spinny blades. Oh, I forgot about me spinny blades. Also, I'm standing on a thing and everybody's looking at me. I feel like... Oh my god, am I the prophet or something? What's going on? You all expecting me to make a speech? Right, so, yes, last time we arrived in Roseway, which was supposed to be abandoned, and it appears not to be abandoned, and we found out things, something, storyline stuff, I don't know. I feel like if we just go towards the quest marker, there will probably be things for me to hit with my giant hammer, and that's kind of all I care about right now. So, yes, we picked up a few different quests, didn't we? See if I can remember what any of them were. Oh my Jesus flipping Christ. Right, the doom that came to Roseway. A distress call from Roseway, a corporate township on Terra 2, was cut off mid-broadcast. The source investigate the call. Right, okay, so. Can anybody remember anything? I think there were scientists that we had to do things for, weren't there? Yes. There were like 3 scientists and each one had a different quest for us. That was the thing. So we need to find Anton's safe. You've been asked to recover research data from the safe in Anton Crane's office. Anton's office is an Anti-Cleo Corporation secret lab which lies at the end of the paved road. South out of Roseway. We need to eliminate the outlaws. Optional. We need to deal with the raptidons. Optional. Anton would prefer that you use the lab's equipment to gas and incapacitate the beasts. Raptidon mother in particular. Yeah, but that doesn't sound very Titwillowy, does it? Titwillow doesn't incapacitate people. She hits them with a giant hammer. Viral Effects is here. You are the first one here, Viral Effects. That officially means you are my new favourite. You're playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. I saw you were playing Assassin's Creed Shadows on the Discord. And do you know what? I'm not a massive Assassin's Creed fan. I really loved Odyssey for its RPG kind of vibe. I enjoyed Valhalla, but I never finished it. I didn't like Origins or whatever it was called. I found that boring as shit. And I've not really played any of the others, but I've been looking at the videos and stuff for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it looks really good. But I'm trying not to buy any games this year until The Outer Worlds 2 comes out. If I can avoid... Sorry, there's something on my microphone and I'm trying to scrape it off, so if you can hear scraping noises, that's why. Yes, I'm trying to avoid buying any games this year, but it looked really good. I was actually quite tempted. I'll get it at some point, probably. Right, so... You never finished Valhalla because it was too long. See, I never finished Valhalla because I was playing it on console. This was before I got the gaming PC. And I was playing it on console and there was a boss that I encountered where he would like shoot you up into the air and the only way to defeat him was to shoot an arrow into the top of his head, like while in midair. And I'm not that good with a controller. And I just couldn't do it. I could probably do it with a mouse and keyboard though. So I do have it on PC. I keep meaning to go back to it. Especially because I think Bamborough Castle is in Valhalla. And Bamborough Castle is literally just up the road from me. It's like an hour north of where I live. In fact, I'm planning on going to Bamborough Castle because it's reopened for the season. And I've been to Bamborough plenty of times, but I've never actually been inside the castle, so I want to go to Bamborough Castle. But I saw in one of the pictures for Valhalla, there was Bamborough Castle in the background, and I was like, ah! You know when you see something that you know in real life in a video game, and then you're like, I'd have to play that video game. immediately. Anyway, what else is going on? Right, that was the guy that we found on Scylla. Look at me remembering the names of things. Acquire weapon plans. The schematics for Orson's prototype would likely be valuable to Gladys. Acquire Adnan's research. Acquire Vaughn's research. Oh my Gideon. Rescue Jameson. Adnan sent Jameson to Annie Cleo's old antibiotics. Antibiotics. That always makes me laugh. Just down the road, south of Roseway. Make sure he isn't erupted on shore. I think. Deal with the abandoned experiment. Deal with the experiment as you see fit. Vaughn is collecting Raptidon musk, which he plans to sell to the makers of an aphrodisiac. The experiment can be found in the lower levels, way in the back. Vaughn also mentioned dissection tables, so you've got that to look forward to. Welsh friend is here. Hello, Welsh friend. We'll be stepping away a bit soon. I have to watch my annual bet on the Grand National lose. Oh, yeah, it's Grand National today, isn't it? We do one of the women at work does a sweepstake for the Grand National. So I'm in the sweepstake, but I'm not actually watching it, obviously, because I'm doing this instead. I don't know. That's the one that we've currently got. Equipped, I was going to say. That's not what I mean. Selected! That's a better word, isn't it? So, I don't know. Should we just go towards the arrow and see if there's things that I can hit with a giant hammer? Because that's kind of what I want to do today. That's what I feel like doing. I feel like I need some hammer-based stress relief. Not had a very good week, but it's fine.
The other 16 were closed? Maybe on account of health code violations?
The other 16. What's it called? Is it called 17th bar? Della Jennings. Hello, Della Jennings. Can we talk?
I don't think you're supposed to be wandering around. Security's gonna tell you to make tracks. Want to treat yourself before you go? Something for the road, maybe?
You seem eager to get rid of me.
I don't really know you. Roseway's supposed to be closed off to visitors. Stands to reason you could be a corporate spy of some sort. Then again, there's nothing in my contract that says I can't sell to corporate spies. Your bits are the same as anybody else's.
Okay, Talia's here. Hello, Talia. I'm afraid I already ate my chocolate before the live stream started because it's just been that kind of day. I just wolfed the chocolate down. But I put it in the Discord. I got the Lotus Biscoff Cadbury's chocolate, the new one that they've brought out. And I have to say, it tastes just like Cadbury's chocolate. You cannot taste the Biscoff at all. I mean, it's very nice. It's got little biscuity bits in, so it's like slightly crunchy Cadbury's chocolate, but it literally just tastes like Cadbury's chocolate. In case you were wondering. So, you know, honestly, I would just buy a bar of Cadbury's chocolate. You'll get exactly the same effect. Anyway, sure. Let's see what you're selling.
Annie Cleo makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon.
Yes, sure. I think I've probably got some ammo to sell. I'm definitely going to have junk to sell. I'll sell all my junk. Are you going to go for the prismatic hammer or just the normal two-handed hammer? Well, I have a one-handed hammer currently. In fact, I have a few. I think the trouble with that's the science one, isn't it? The prismatic one or whatever it's called. And the thing is, my science skill isn't very high. And I know your science skill sort of affects how effective the science weapons are. So I don't really know. I mean, we will get it. But I don't really know if it will be worth it, to be honest. Sell some of this. Ooh, that looks sexy. Tremor cleaver. Two-handed melee, damage 66, special effects bleed. You look very sexy. We'll get rid of some of this just generic stuff just to clear up some inventory space. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. You look sexy. I might keep you for somebody. I will keep all of this. It's fine. I've got enough inventory space. Right, what was that big? I forgot about the moon mask. I always forget about the moon mask until we come to the inventory screen. Yeah, you looked sexy. What are you? So that's one-handed melee with bleed, 82 damage. So you've got less damage. But you probably look sexy. We'll get rid of you. I don't need you. Put you up there. That was one of the science weapons, wasn't it? I can't remember what that one does. I want. Hang on. Let's not steal from the till. I want me. Ooh. Look! I've got a thing. I've got a sexy thing. But I bet because it's two-handed, I bet it's slower. Is it? It makes little like thingy noises, chainsaw noises. I was going to say sawdust noises. That's not the same thing at all. I like that a lot. But then I called her Lucy, didn't I? The silencer. Lucy does more damage though. Oh, but look at it. Look at it. It's so cool. Well, we'll keep this one out for now. Right, so... I can't get over that. That's too exciting. Right, okay. Let's go and see if we can find some people to kill and probably also do like storyline something, I don't care. I just want to kill people. That's what I want to do. I kill people with my giant choppy thing. Everybody needs a giant choppy thing. Oh, they're all already dead. Oh, that's no fun at all. What's the point of already dead people? I want people I can kill. Oh dear. Right, so what's that? That's schematics. That's experiment Anton's data. Well, the fact that I can't actually remember what this quest is about isn't helpful. But, you know, I'm sure when we get there, there'll be a convenient quest marker pointing us to whatever it is we're supposed to be doing. Oh! Would you like to be hit with my giant hitty thing? Yes! Oh! Oh, that feels very satisfying. That feels incredibly satisfying. You're still shooting. Who are you shooting at? Oh, is there another one? Oh, there we go. Oh, you're about to turn to ash. Yes, you are. Very sexy. Canid skull fin. Well, lovely. And you can keep your canid skull fin. I'm feeling generous like that. So, antibiotics lab. 0013.
Looks like a great spot for an ambush.
Well, there's a something over there. There's a mechanical sentry. We'll drop a quick save. I'll have a wander over here. And we'll see if we can smash the mechanical sentry with my giant smashy thing. Ooh, you're a little bit tougher. You're a little bit tougher. I should get my my electric thing out, really, shouldn't I? My shock stick. That's alright, we managed without the shock stick. Tit Willow's pretty tanky, like, you know, hence the name. So, you know, my one that does more damage, does that do a little bit better? That does a little bit better. And then what else have I got? I've got... That's my plasma one. And then that's the sciencey one. Ooh. Spacer's choice found a flaw in you. During your adventures, things may happen to your character that could trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. The choice is yours. Okay. Robophobia. Automechanicals now give you the willies, and when they're nearby, you're not as effective as you should be. So, I can be less dexterous, less perceptive, and... I was going to say less temperamental, probably more temperamental, when I'm around robots. But I get a perk point. I mean, that's kind of fine, isn't it? It's not that big of a deal to have one less dexterity, one less perception, one less temperament around robots. Is it? Really? But then, thinking from a role-playing perspective, is Tit Willow really going to be afraid of robots? That doesn't seem like a thing. I can't imagine Tit Willow being afraid of robots. Can't imagine Tit Willow being afraid of anything, really. Yeah. Viral effects making me laugh. I'm going to reject that one. We'll reject that one. We don't want robots to be scaring people, do we? That doesn't seem very, Ooh. Ooh, now we're talking. We've got a security blade that has electricity damage and bleed damage, and it's damage 83. Oh my god. You can be our robot chopper. Look at that! That's sexier! Have that as our little robot. Oh, I've got a glowy stick. I'm like a mage. That's what I feel like. Yeah, I'll go with that. That seems cool to me. So, I'm not being pointed into this lab, but I'm assuming that I need to be in this lab for some reason. Like, you know, there's a lab here. If they didn't want to tempt us, why'd they lock it up? Well, exactly, Ellie. That is 100% true. I mean, they haven't locked this one, and I'm going to loot this one too, but you shut up. Oh, dear. Right. So. Should we have a peek in here? There's probably something in here we need to do. Probably. That's probably a thing. There's probably things in here that want killing. You know, and that's really the most important thing. It's just important that I get to kill things. As long as I get to do that, everything's dandy. Yes, there's red things on my map. Okay, who is it? Who needs killing? Who's in here? Who wants to be stabbed with a stabby thing? Or smashed with a smashy thing? Oh, it's a rapidon. In that case, you can be chopped up with my choppy thing. Since you're a rapidon. There we go. Any more for any more? I can see more red things. I can see more red things. I know you're here somewhere. I know you're here somewhere. I want to smash you. I want to explode you into giblets. Explode into giblets. Come on. One guy exploded into giblets once when I hit him with this, and it hasn't happened again since. I think it maybe happened one more time. So like twice it's happened. Like, I want more giblets. I want all the giblets in the world. I'm just gonna go through and kill everything. Oh, there's robots down there. Well, robots I feel like more need to be stabbed with my stabby thing. Raptidons can be smashed with my smashy thing. Robots stabbed with my stabby thing. I mean, my stabby thing's less impressive. It does more damage to them, but it's not quite as... I don't feel quite as badass. Oh, also, I can slow down time. There's a thing I keep forgetting to remember, let's say that. Just nip round the back of you. And we'll just stab. There we go. Well, you two showed up a bit fucking late to the party. Just jump over like I did. Like, who takes the stairs? How boring is that? Come on, man. Fred hasn't turned up. I can only assume he must be dead. That is the only excuse I would take. I don't think Fred's dead. Hopefully Fred's not dead. Let's hope Fred's not dead. Right, okay. So... Officer's spine. Ew. That sounds like the sort of thing... Actually, it sounds and looks like the sort of thing Isabella would wield in Dragon Age 2, doesn't it? Imagine her having a dagger called Officer's Spine. Right. So, are there any more red things around? I've discovered a vending machine. Well done me. Ooh, lab office key. I don't think there's anything else to kill. There's no more red things turning up on my map. That's sad. You know how much I enjoy killing things. Quite a murderous mood today, I'll be honest. Can I get through here? No. That was obviously not what I picked up the key for then. Oh, hacking skill too low. Well, you know what we can do about that. We've got hacky armor we can put on. That's the hacky armor. Put the hacky armor on. Oh, it's not as sexy. It's not as sexy. Now can I hack it? Now I can hack it! I put my special hacky armor on and it made me better at hacking because that makes complete logical sense. Right, so... lift lockdown hallway door. That sounds like a good thing to do. Hallway door unlocked. As is protocol, unauthorized entry will be marked in Site Supervisor Crane A's records. Marvellous. Messages... from our porter. We need a new code for the armory lock over in the storage facility. Make it complicated so Orson can't sneak in there again. And do not write it down this time. Use your brains. Porter. Okay. How about in this order, the month of your birthday, how many security rotations we have per hour, the number of accidents we've had this month involving that damn culture processor, the maximum volume in millimeters of Raptidon stomach acid a human being can ingest before we consider it lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cute. Sounds fine, thanks. Okay, I've gained storage facility passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, okay, so... can we get through here now? Can we get through there? That's fun. Again. Oh, there's more things that want killing. Oh, there's a robot and a Raptidon. Oh my goodness, too much choice. Oh, you killed the Raptidon. I wanted to kill the Raptidon. I can explode the Raptidon into giblets. I can't explode you into giblets. You're not made of giblets. Anyway. Right, okay, so I'm going to assume, oh, that's Anton's data experiment schematics, so there is a thing in here we need. I knew there was a thing in here that we needed. I said there was a thing in here that we would need. This place would not exist if there was not a thing that we would need. Imagine if real life was like that. Imagine if things didn't exist unless they were useful to you. That would be a game changer, wouldn't it? Experimental notes. Raptidon fluid ingestion. Oh, flipping heck. Raptidon fluid ingestion test. Objective. Objective: determine the maximum amount of Raptidon digestive acid that could be safely ingested by humans before adverse effects present themselves. Ew. Proposed procedure: slowly introduce increasing amounts of Raptidon digestive acid into the evening meals of randomly selected workers and observe their overall health. Results: 1 millimeter, minus stomach pain and nausea. 2 millimeters, minus stomach pain, extreme nausea. 3 millimeters, major stomach pain, debilitating nausea, some vomiting, potentially unsafe in the workplace. 4 millimeters, temporary blindness, frequent vomiting, patient unable to describe pain, unsafe. 5 millimeters, unable to record symptoms as patient died within the hour. Wow. I mean, do we know why they were trying to find out about that? Also, there's a cat. Hang on. Put cat cam on. Boop. Why would you be interested in how much stomach acid a person could ingest? Hello. You okay? Hi. You alright, sweetie? You're a bit stinky. Are you fresh out of the litter tray? Where you've got cat litter on your face, so I'm assuming you are. Hmm? She always has to come and tell me when she's used the litter tray. I don't know why. She just always comes and finds me after she uses the litter tray and it's like, hey, I used the litter tray. Good for you. I know. You are a very clever girl. It's true. What? What's the matter? What? Very beautiful eyes, haven't you? Yes. Oh, I've still got my hacky armor on. I forgot about that. Whoops! You made her jump! And then you made her go into sneak mode. What are you doing, Star? Causing chaos and dramas. That's what you're doing. Causing chaos and dramas. Innit? Yeah. I know. Oops. What are you doing to poor Tickerlow, eh? What are you doing to her? You okay? My sweet girl. Who is so sweet and girly. Thank you. Yes. Start keeping us up to date on the important current events. What, like literature usage? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I could go to bed, you know. I could. Very tired. Go to sleeps. I think I've eaten too much crap this week. I think that's what it is. I've completely fallen off the diet wagon. Completely. That's not right. I've done basically no housework. You should see the place. It's an absolute tip. I haven't vacuumed in like 4 days, and these idiots are shedding their winter coats. So, you know, there's a lot of cat hair everywhere. It's just been one of them weeks, man.
So, what's the plan?
Well, Pavati, I was thinking that tomorrow I would do all the housework. That's the plan. I'm going to have a getting my shit together day tomorrow, where I do all the housework. And then I will prep my meals for the week, so that I have nice healthy meals and I'm not just coming home binge eating mini eggs like I have been doing. Watching Desperate Housewives. I'm on to season 3 of Desperate Housewives. I've just got... I think I've just watched the one with the lady with the gun who takes hostages in the supermarket. That was very exciting. I enjoyed that episode. She finds out her husband's been cheating and she goes fucking crazy. Why do people overreact so much when they find out people have been cheating? I really don't understand. I don't know if I'm just weird. But I always think that people seem to have a disproportional response. Like, there just seems to be so much drama is created because somebody cheated. And it's like, who cares? Is it really that big of a deal? Like, really? Don't know if I'm just weird, though. Maybe I'm just weird. Am I just weird? Yeah. I don't see why it's such a big deal. People not just share? You know, is that such a wild idea? Really? Don't understand monogamy, Star. Oh, look how sexy she looks with that little thing over her shoulder. Proper sexy, that one. Proper sexy. I've run out of things to talk about already. What should we talk about, Star? Ooh. Yeah. My diet today is mostly consistent of chocolate, but my period is also tormenting me. Yeah, I came on, I think it was Monday night, and it just fucked the whole week up. It just absolutely fucked the whole week up. It just does, doesn't it? It's just like, oh. It's all the hormonal stuff more than anything else. You just become a different person for a while, don't you? Completely screws everything up. Got no motivation to do anything. Got no energy. All you want to do is eat and sleep. And it doesn't matter how much you eat, you're still hungry. And it doesn't matter how much you sleep, you're still tired. The joys of womanhood, A-Star. You don't have to go through it, because I had you done, didn't I? Had you spayed. Didn't I? Yeah. She did go into heat once before I managed to get her done. You never have to go through it again, do you? No. Never.
No one tells you how much of the job is waiting for action.
I know, right? Nobody ever mentioned that there would be a cat just jumped up randomly and just, you know, stopped everything. Ooh! Is that the other one? Oh, Scorpio, there isn't room up here for you too. No! No! No. Gone down to 2 viewers. I'm assuming it was all the period talk. Some of your own fur fell on your nose there. Okay. We need something to talk about, Star. Think. Use your little thinky brain. What could we talk about? What's happened? Has anything happened? Like, in the world? Nothing interesting, I don't think. A bit of crusty in your eye. Hmm? When our little hair sticks up. What I love is because their hair's so long, right, and they're so fluffy. When they've been asleep, when they wake up, and they've been all curled up. When they first wake up, they get like bed hair, where it all sticks up. It's very cute. Especially like if I come home early from work or something, and they're asleep, because they're not expected to be back, and I'll come in, because normally I come in and they're sitting on the stairs waiting for us. But if I come home early and they're asleep, and I'll come in and I'll wait a second, and then they'll both appear at the top of the stairs, all kind of bleary-eyed like this, yawning with little bed hair sticking up. It's very cute. Star, will you get off the top of my computer? That's a very expensive computer and you're a very heavy cat. Right. We'll get back to the game. There's a thought. Oh, she's fucked me lights up on me bloody keyboard. She always does this. God, my keyboard's dirty. Dear me. Right, okay, so. We are here. That's good. Where are we supposed to be? I don't know. Over there. Excellent. Oh, there's another cat. Always going on the windowsill to join Star. Is there room for both of you? I don't know if there is. Might be able to just see his tail. There. That's his tail. Oh! I don't think there's room on there for you, Scorpio. I think Star's in the way. Oh, he's trying anyway, bless him. Oh, he's coming back. Hello. Don't stand on the laptop. Scorpio, we have this conversation so often. You know you're not allowed on the laptop. And off he goes. Right. Okay. Excellent. Fuck's sake. Right. That's a terminal. Have I looked at this terminal? That was experimental notes. Yes, I've looked at that terminal. This is a place I feel like I've already been. That's the something. Ah, no, that's just pointing us outside, isn't it? That's why it's, that's the, So that's pointing us outside. But there must be something in here that we need. Otherwise, why does it exist? Why do you exist, little building? Right, everyone, I am sick and tired of cleaning bone out of the culture processor. This is the 3rd time this month. The next employee to get their hand stuck in that damn machine is getting written up. We've lost another finger to that infernal culture processor. I'm formally requesting new safety bracelets to be installed as the current ones register with raptidon hide but not human flesh. This is unacceptable. Okay. Whoops. So, interesting but not particularly useful. I picked up a key card and I don't know what the key card was for. Ooh, there's a door over here. Ah, this would be where Jameson is.
Let's take bets on what shuts him up first. A hungry rap or my backhand?
All right, Ellie, chill out, love. Hi.
What? How the hell did you get in here?
First I didn't shoot the raptidons. I very much smashed them with a giant smashy thing. Then I walked up the stairs. I'm very sneaky. I rapped on very upset and take a pic. Who cares? Let's get you out of here. Yeah, sure. I killed raptidons.
No, not... I don't care about the beasts. I care about the front door. This is an egregious breach of protocol. How'd you get in?
I mean, I came to rescue you. Truth be told, the Raptors did most of the work on the door. Not sure they know what a lock is. Does it matter? You aren't trapped anymore. Anton sent me. Yeah, Anton sent me.
Can't use the centrifuge without supervision. Can't file reports without him double-checking their every word. Can't save myself from mortal peril. It's like he thinks I'm a child. His hands-on management style is coming to a point of contention, I tell you.
Okay, you're upset that he sent me to rescue you. Take it up with him if you like. I'll go before more rabbits find this place. Yeah, I cannot speak. You're upset that he sent me to rescue you.
Please. That man doesn't have an altruistic bone in his body. I just happen to have the metabolic precursors from our last test. I'd wager my last bit that if you brought back the precursors and left me for dead, Anton wouldn't bat an eye.
Okay. That isn't quite true. He said it'd look bad on him if more of his employees died. Hand them over. Let's test your theory. Whether he gives a shit about you or not, let's keep alive. Now let's get out of here. Yeah, it would look bad on him if more of his employees died.
Wonderful. That's much better. I'm getting out of here so I can personally thank him for his compassion.
Okay, bye. Well, we rescued a guy, probably. And hopefully he's not going to get himself killed on the way out. That would be nice. Right, so... Star, what are you doing? She's sitting on the windowsill and she's plotting. I can see it. I can see it in her little eyes. Right. I mean, I can't see her eyes because she's behind the blind, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. So, we've rescued Jameson. Good for us. Good for us. Just picking up random shit. Probably not anything else to do in here, I can imagine. I feel like we've been everywhere. Right, okay. So... Ooh, it's nighttime. How exciting. So we've got Anton's flip it, I really cannot speak. We've got experiment data over there, and we've got schematics over there. What are the schematics for? I don't know. I've got no idea what I'm doing. What are the schematics for? Ah! For a prototype weapon. Yes. Okay. Now I remember. Should we go and get that first, or should we go and get that first? Ooh, decisions. That one's closer. I'll go and do this one. I'm going to get my smashy out. Because my stabby is for robots, and my smashy is for everything else. And Welsh friends, back did your horse win, Welsh friend? This is quite a nice view. I do like Terra 2. Got no idea where Fred is. There's an outlaw sniper. Well, and he's got a robot. Well. Hi! Whee! Boop, boop, boop. There we go. The sniper rifle isn't much good against my smashy, is it? No! No, it's not! Smashy. There we go. We smashed him and he fell over. And there was more. Hi! Oh, you got a stabby. Oh, that's exciting. We were fellow melee users for a brief moment, and then I killed you. Right. So... Don't be silly. Yeah, your horse didn't win, did it? Okay. So... Do you actually know anything about horses, or do you just pick them at random? Just pick the one with the best name. I think that's probably what most people do. I can't get back up here. Oh no! Am I going to have to fall to my death? No, I'm not. Excellent. Fred's here! Fred, we thought you were dead! Didn't I say Fred must be dead? Honestly. And you're not dead. And you just put me through all that grief. Like a whole half hour I grieved you, Fred, because I just assumed you were dead. I I was planning like a virtual funeral and everything.
Mysterious doors are the funnest sorts of doors.
Oh.
After you.
Okay. So this looks like the main place we need to go to. I feel like we should not go into the main place first. We should go into like the not so main places first. Right. Sorry, let's read the chat. Right. So. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm gonna go towards that thing and see what happens. I'm just having fun smashing things. Really, I'm in a smashing things mood. Had a bad week. I'm gonna smash things. It's what I feel like doing. Feel like making things bleed.
We're just gonna walk in? I mean, it's a secret right on it.
The real covert labs don't gotta advertise it.
Antibiotic secret lab, yeah.
What was that?
Hi, it was me. That's what that was. Oh, that's quite a lot of outlaws. Okay, okay, all right, okay. Maybe that might be one too many outlaws. That might just. Oh, I died. Wow. Okay. Okay, I got a bit too confident there. I think playing as Titwillow makes you very, 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 very confident, but maybe a bit too confident. That's a lot of outlaws down there. Okay, so that's like the secret back door. But I don't want to go into the secret lab just yet. I want to go and get those schematics, whatever the hell they are. And then we'll go and do the secret lab. You notice that the live stream has another like. Does that make up for my screw?
Trees. We ought to go places like this more.
Yes, we should, everybody. Well, Fred, I mean, I don't know. You might have to go and find some very adorable Liara and Femshep fan art for me. That might make up for it. Oh, you're a marauder. Oh, you're another marauder. Any more marauders? Oh, we chopped bits of him off. Oh, I love it when I chop bits of people off. Do you know what? I don't have my armour on. That's why I died so easily. I just thought I still had me flipping packy armour on, didn't I? That's why I died so easily. Is that my sexy armour? Oh, no, that's a different kind of armour, but that's very sexy. I think that... Oh, that gives me stealth skills and... No, it gives me less to stealth skills. I thought it was giving me plus to stealth skills, but it didn't. So that was one I was wearing before. This one's even more tanky. Oh my god, I'm double tanky Titwillow now. Oh, wow. It's not your fault the UK decided to change time itself, that is true. You know, when I was a kid... This is one of those embarrassing things. I might have told you before, actually, but when I was a kid, and the clocks used to go back or forward, right? I used to think... I used to think that the clocks literally, like, controlled, like, when the sun came up. like genuinely, a very young child, a very, very young child, I used to be sitting there sort of thinking, isn't it amazing that we can actually, like, control the sun with clocks? But then I used to worry about things like, what if some people forget to turn the clocks back? Or put them forward, or whatever. What would happen then? Like, would we like mess up the orbit of the planet or something like that? Because clearly we could control the orbit of the planet because we can literally change when the sun rises just by changing our clocks. And I used to sit for ages trying to get my head around. I wonder how we've done that. How have we invented clocks that can literally change when the sun comes out? Those stupid things that you think when you're a kid. Oh dear. Little 4-year-old me thinking, oh my god, we have power over nature. The cosmos itself bends to us. Oh dear. What happens if they forget to wind the clock? Exactly, right? This is the sort of stuff I used to worry about. I'd be like, well, we just fall out of orbit and crash into the sun or something like that. What happens when a clock stops? Dear me, it was me thinking that clocks were literally like holding the balance of the solar system in their hands. Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. Oh, dear. My brother when he was little, he used to think that clouds were like star constellations, and if he saw an interesting looking cloud, like say a cloud that looked like an elephant or something like that, he would write down the date that he saw it, and then so that like next year he could look out for it again, because he thought it would come over on the same day. Yeah, so you say we all have these silly things that we believed when we were kids. Right. Let me repaired everything. Everything repaired. Okay, marvellous. Excellent, brilliant. Now I've got my tanky armour on, I should be able to take on those outlaws. I thought I died very quickly there. I had the wrong armour on, that's why. You daft muppet. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, okay, so there's schematics in here apparently. Fred used to think clouds were snow that was just suspended in the sky and only fell to the ground when it got cold enough. I mean, that's not like a million miles off from the truth. That's not as stupid as clocks control the sun. Welsh Fred used to believe that thunder was clouds colliding. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Oh dear. I used to wonder, in fact, to be honest, I'm still not 100% sure about this. So, like, clouds are like water, right? They're like water vapor, right? Because when water evaporates up into the air, it becomes clouds, right? But it's very cold up where clouds are. So, like, why don't clouds just freeze into, like, giant icebergs and then just fall? That genuine, you know, those questions that you have that you're too kind of embarrassed to ask. That's one of those questions that I have in my head all the time, where I'm just like, why don't they just, if they're mostly water, why don't they just freeze into a giant block of ice and then fall to the ground? I don't understand. There will be some scientific reason, won't there? That, and why does plucking your eyebrows make you sneeze? That's another one. Always gets me. Anyway, those are my two intellectual questions. Constantly going round in my head. Okay, these are marauders, aren't they? I think these are marauders. Marauder hooligan. Marauder ringleader. Well, 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 well. Me and Lucy are going to go and introduce ourselves. Because we're friendly like that. Hello! Ooh. I'm encumbered from carrying too many items. How am I encumbered from carrying too many items? A thing exploded. I don't know how that's made me encumbered. But that's a thing that's apparently happened. Okay, do you know what? Now would be the perfect time to slow down time. Ooh! Ooh! I think I might die here. I think I might die twice in one live stream. That's embarrassing. Boop! 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 There we go, we got rid of him. I could get rid of being flipping encumbered. Why am I encumbered? What's happened to make me encumbered? Okay, something is affecting me that's knocking all my things down. I don't know what's affecting me though. I mean, something exploded, didn't it? So I don't know if I'm somehow being affected by whatever it was that exploded. Oh, hello! Oh, I'm back to being not encumbered. Interesting. So is my things all back? My things are all back. So what's my current capacity at then? Oh, we are pretty close, actually. Oh, that's worrying. I thought I had loads more capacity than that. Oh, hey! What is going on? Oh, there were more people. I didn't realise there were more people. And then I died. Well, this is embarrassing. Okay.
Fair mistake.
Okay. Let's try this again. This is all fine. Everything... Yeah, so things are exploding, and then it's affecting my what's-its. And then I'm getting encumbered, and then I'm probably going to die again. I imagine. I imagine that's the thing that's going to happen. Right. It's alright. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I can slow down time. That's a thing that I'm going to remember I can do. Because I'm a clever person who remembers things like that. And then we're going to whack the ringleader a few times. We're going to whack that canid. We're going to go and hide behind a giant rock. Because that feels like the most courageous thing to do right at this moment. There we go. I'm getting my Barty's dead. That's kind of on her. Right, okay. Your weapons do a huge amount of damage. What is that you are wielding, my friend? I want to find out. Okay. Okay, you're on the road to look out. Boop! Yay! We got a giblet-y one. I like a giblet-y one. Right, so. Yeah, we're at 152 out of 160. If we could find a workbench, we could break some stuff down. That would be a good idea. And there we go, now we're encumbered. Okay. So, do workbenches show up on the map? Like, is there a workbench anywhere? And there must be a workbench somewhere, surely. There's always a workbench. There's always a workbench. That's a deforesting machine. That's not a workbench. Can I drop things? I must be able to drop things. Yes, I can drop things. So I shall drop you. And I shall drop you. And I shall drop you. That'll do us for the moment. Right, okay. So... No, it's alright, we don't need to pick up too much, I wouldn't have thought. Ooh. Right, so... Brenda's playing Veilguard. Which voice did you pick? Did you pick the Geordie one? Say you picked the Geordie one. I get very excited to think that people are playing as a Geordie protagonist. It excites me. We're gonna have to play Veilguard at some point just so that I can just totally freak out about the fact that there's a Geordie protagonist. I got so excited. I remember when I was telling people at work that, like, because they knew that I was excited about this game coming out, right? And none of them have played Dragon Age or heard of Dragon Age or anything like that, but they had to put up with me talking about it. And I was like, when I found out that the voice actress was from Whitley Bay, well, Colour Codes, which is basically Whitley Bay. And I was like, my god, one of the voice actors for the protagonist is from Whitley Bay. And they were like, shut up. I was like, no, I'm being serious. And then when I played the game, I recorded some of her voice. And I was playing it to them in the break room. And they were like, oh my god, that's a Geordie accent. I was like, yes. They all got so excited. Oh, hello. So yes, when we do our Veilguard playthrough, like 90% of it will be me just completely freaking out over the fact I'm playing as a Geordie protagonist. Because I never got over it throughout the whole game. I kept going, she's got a Geordie accent. I like the way she says Gillinane rather than Gillinane. Gillinane. Oh, I loved it so much. Anyway, that's a terminal. Oh my god, Talia's answering the cloud question. Okay. Clouds are water vapor, ice crystals, or a mix of both depending on temperature and elevation. When they condense and form a heavy enough droplet or ice crystal, they drop and fall as precipitation. I think that means rain. So they don't have a chance to form one big ice chunk. Cool. I don't really feel any more enlightened, but I think that's more to do with my lack of scientific understanding. But I'm very impressed. Right. Right. Messages. Oh, that's so many messages. That's so many messages. Do you know how annoying it is listening to me read messages? Honestly. Dr. Crane. Oh, God. Pursuant to our conversations of the previous week, why is the ammunition storage locker larger than my bathroom? I have dispatched Sullivan with the triplicate paperwork you requested. As a reminder, I am currently the sole property manager for all 3 facilities, and I remain the only person required to sleep on site rather than in Roseway. According to human resources standards, my position entitles me to refreshment facilities of not less than 4 square meters. I spent all yesterday clearing a man's arm out of a meat grinder, and I don't even have a shower out here. Fix it, or I'm going to start breaking into your room and showering there. Then you can experience the joy of cleaning Crystal out of your drain. Remember, I have entire crates of Magpies here. You know I can do it. Okay. Common misconception is here. Hello, common misconception. Ruben, I'm starting to run low on caffeine supplements. Any chance you could bring some by? I have an urge to rearrange my storeroom all day. Maybe you could help with that again, or not. We could hike to the terraformer. It's been a while since last time. Wind in my hair. Just quiet. Wouldn't mind that. Feels like all I do is mop viscera or sit here twiddling my thumbs. I don't know. You tell me. Anton, haven't heard back from you regarding the paperwork. There was a receipt of acknowledgement right on top. I expect you to sign it and return it forthwith while I have your eye. Have you heard from Porter? Doesn't seem like anyone's responding to my messages today. Okay, from Porter. Things are hairy out here. Lock the doors, keep your head down. Stay safe. I'll come for you. Okay, so I think she was locked in here when everything was kind of going to shit outside. That's why nobody was responding to her. Okay, I don't think any of that's particularly important. Right! So... I love the conversations that go on in the chat. Have I tried Viscera Cleanup Detail? No, I haven't, but I've watched people play it. Jericho's here as well. Hello, Jericho. Bloody hell. We started out this live stream with 0 viewers, and now everybody's turned up. And that's exactly the way I like it. Right, okay, so... Yeah, we'll have to do a Veilguard playthrough. We'll either do a Veilguard playthrough after doing the Outer Worlds, or we'll do a Mass Effect 3 playthrough and then a Veilguard playthrough, but we'll definitely do a Veilguard playthrough. We'll do that. You can hear me freaking out about the fact she's got a Geordie accent. But there was one bit, and I think it was during Tash's quest, where, because you see, in the Northeast, most people, when referring to your mother, you say they're your mam, rather than mum. You would say mam, right? Because mum just doesn't roll off the tongue nice with a Geordie accent. It feels wrong in your mouth. It just feels really awkward and horrible. So you say mam or mammy. Because I just got so excited that she had a Geordie accent. Honestly, I'm just so excited. It's not even a particularly strong Geordie accent. But it's a Geordie accent and it made me happy. Anyway. Oh, there's a note. Pick up Armory note. If you need to get into the Armory and don't have the code, ask me. If I'm not around, check the front desk at the antibiotics lab. Okay, why bother even keeping it locked then? If you're going to keep a note next to it telling you how to get in. Tripicale pasta pack. Lovely. Oh, do you know what I made the other day? I made an absolutely beautiful carbonara. You know when you make something and it's just beautiful and you just savour every bite of it? Oh! I will never be able to replicate it. I'll be able to make other carbonaras, but I just got it absolutely perfect. You just get something absolutely perfect and you think I will never be able to make it this well again. Felt I had to share that. Right, okay, so I shouldn't be picking up all of this stuff. I have limited inventory space. It's because I just keep picking up lots of shit I'm never going to use. That's it's the gamer itch. I can't leave things. I can't do it. Right. My god, we're up to 8 viewers. What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? Right. So. Oh, hello! You hit me while I was looting. I find that quite rude. There we are. Okay. Oh, Star's back. Hello. And there's a marauder. Hello!
Don't mess with us.
Don't mess with us indeed, Ellie. Right. So. Talia's off to walk the dog. We shall see you when you get back, Talia. We'll probably still be here. Right. So. What am I doing? The schematic's down there. And then that's the data. That'll be just the way back out, won't it? It'll just be pointing me to the door out of here. Trying to tempt me to leave before I've done what I'm supposed to be doing. Ooh, there's a robot. Gonna get my stabby stabby. My stabby stabby to stabby stab the robot. I haven't named my stabby stabby yet. But I don't know if I'm gonna keep it because, like, it looks cool in the inventory menu and everything, but it doesn't have the sort of pizzazz. It's not satisfying to hit people with. It's good against robots because it's electric-y. But I feel like I want to find an electric-y hammer or something like that instead. It's just, this is like a temporary stand-in for robot incapacitationing. Incapacitationing, yes, excellent. Because it's just not very, it's not very Titwillow, is it? It's just not, it lacks something. I feel like I'm just tapping him with a plastic fork or something. It's not great. I'm going to slow down time because I can. Is there another one? There is another one. This was kind of a pointless slow down time. But you know, I feel like I should remember that I can slow down time now and then. And I have definitely done that. So, you know. Please fall over. There we go. Right, okay. So there's a red thing somewhere. I saw it. Oh, there's 2 red things. Oh, that's 2 things to smash.
Reminds me of the first ship I crewed on. Captain had to ban Vorst and baked beans.
Why? Oh, I get it. Right, okay. So... What is Borst? Do we know what Borst is? I mean, I just assume it's like sausage and beans. I love sausage and beans. Don't you know? Oh, it's not better than a tin of beans and sausage. The sausages in tins of beans and sausage are like unique, aren't they? They are a unique kind of sausage. They're also like, I am fairly certain there is no meat in them. They are purely plastic and floor sweepings. But you know, that's not the point. They're delicious. I love a tin of beans and sausage. I'm going to make a cheese pie tomorrow. One of my favourite meals of all time is cheese pie with beans and sausage. So there you go. That's probably what I'm going to be having all next week. So there you go. So these little tidbits about my life that just make these live streams more entertaining than your average live streamer. Yeah. Not everybody recognises the brilliance of these live streams, though. You know, you have to be of a particular level of intellect to truly appreciate a Magpie live stream, I think. See, some would argue that maybe I don't get that many viewers. But I say I get the quality viewers. And that's more important. Do you want a lot of viewers or do you want the best viewers? I want the best viewers. Okay, I've got a passcode apparently. I don't know where I got the passcode from, but apparently I've got a passcode. Now I can get through a door. These are all good things. That's a terminal. Armory logs. Oh god, I'm not even going to attempt that. Pistol status. Functional. Untrained personnel must attend site safety seminar before using. As a seminar officer is not currently available. Recommended permanent secure storage. Okay. Is that going to be one of the science weapons? Possibly. Who knows? Right. What on earth are we talking about? Fred's never heard of a cheese pie. You never had a cheese pie, Fred? Seriously? Cheese pie is the best thing. It's literally just, I mean, you make the pastry, obviously. And then the filling is literally just cheese and egg. So it's like, I put usually about 6, 7-ish eggs in and whisk them. So they're all whisked up, and then put a lot of grated, like an entire block of grated cheese in. Although I buy it grated because I'm lazy and can't be bothered to grate it. So I'll buy a bag of grated cheese and put that in. And some onion as well. Put some onion in. And then you fill that up, and then you put the lid on, and then you bake it in the oven. It is the nicest thing in the world. Well, maybe not in the world. It's up there. It's definitely up there. I think it's nicer than bacon and egg pie. Because you see, my mum always used to make bacon and egg pie, and her bacon and egg pie is, like, amazing. And I also make bacon and egg pie. And it's very nice, but I think cheese pie is nicer. That's an acid steeper. Do I want an acid steeper? Pavati, do I want an acid steeper? Do we need to steep acid? I don't know. I'm going to pick it up because it sounds exciting. Right, so... sounds like you're describing a quiche. Yeah, that's basically... Yeah, basically. It's basically a quiche with a lid on. Pretty much. Right, oh, there's a putty. What? What? I know, but I don't know what you expect me to do about it, Star. Like, you just tell me these things, but, like, what can I do, honestly? What can I do? Why do you need to tell me? You tell me like you expect me to do something about it, and I don't know what I can do.
This is how you hide something valuable in plain sight.
It's hardly in plain sight. I can't even bloody see it. Oh, hello! I hope there would be more things to stab. Shoot you and then stab you. Yeah, you get in on the melee action, Ellie. Right. So I'm now encumbered. We'll just drop some stuff. We will drop you, and we'll drop you, and we'll drop some helmets. Nobody needs helmets. What do you need a helmet for? Keep your head warm. I think my head is quite warm. I think it's probably quite toasty in there. Right. Okay, I'm just reading the chat. What's the matter, Star? You're just going to sit down there and squeak, aren't you? Like a little naughty face. Well, are you coming up then? Are you coming up? Are you coming up to give them cat cam? Oh my goodness, Star, I feel like we go through this every week. Either come up here and let us have some cat cam, or stop squeaking. Those are your options. Get up here. I know you're not going to stop squeaking because you're physically incapable. So get up here. Get up here. Star. You're such a little dipstick. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, Star. Oh, what's happening? Hey. I don't think she wants to come up here. She just wants to sit down there and squeak. Right. So, I should really stop picking things up. I don't have the carry capacity. But that's a precision spectrum magnification mono lens. And I have no idea what that is, but I want it. And that's a focusital capsule. And I don't know what that is either, but I want it. It's exactly what I'm like on Amazon, you know. I swear to God, every time I put an Amazon order in, within 5 seconds my basket is full again. I just put random stuff in there, and then I'll go on and I'll go into my basket, and I'm like, what the fuck is half this stuff? Random stuff I've just put in there. Right. So, maintenance logs. Six's patrol route passed too close to the experimental subject pens. Now there's a rat spit gunking up the servos in its gun arm. Star, I swear to God. What? What? Are you coming up then? No. The thing is, like, she'll run towards us looking like she's about to jump up, and then at the last minute she just goes, no. Just turns away. Are you coming up? Are you coming up? Are you coming up? Are you coming up? Come on. Come up here. Come on. Stop. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness, you're so squeaky. Why don't you go and bother your brother? Because he bites you, yes, I know. But you can bite him back, you know. You have teeth too. Yeah. Someone tried to disable the mandatory consumer broadcasts on 17. The thing got stuck in maximum volume mode until we factory reset it. 12 had a serious malfunction today. Porter accidentally tripped one of the sensors inside the walls. So the blasted unit thought everyone was an intruder and just started shooting. We shut it down. Oh, there's a cat! We shut it down for now, but we've requested new behaviour modules from HQ for the rest of the units. And no response to the behaviour modules for the time being. We'll have to hope nobody blows up a wall. Oh, right. So is this what happened then? Did the robots go a bit mental and kill everybody? That's possibly what happened. Dee-dee-dee. 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 She needs a ladder for easy access. I know. Are you lazy? Is that it? You just don't like to have to jump. You're a lady of leisure, aren't you? Yes. Aren't you? Yes. I know. Squeakums. So. Oh dear. Hi. Okay. You're going to sit there and be good and let me play around you? Yeah. Good. So schematics are there. Detailed drawings of an advanced pistol, revisions and comments are scrolled across the image in mostly illegible writing, except for the name Orson Shaw scrolled in the corner. The schematics depict that word, pistol, from a brand named Force, which is not native to the Halcyon colony. It is unclear from these plans what a thing does. Can you pronounce that stuff? Phlogisin. I know, I literally cannot. I can't even attempt it. Can't even attempt it. Right. Okay. So. Return to Orson. Should we do that? Should we return to Orson before we do anything else? Ow! Ow! Don't bite me. Just because your brother bites you, that doesn't mean you're allowed to bite me. That's not how that works, Star. Ow. Ow. Very sharp teeth. Ow. Ow! Stop it! You ever watch those videos on like Instagram or whatever where people pretend that their dogs have hurt them when they're like chewing them, and they watch how their dogs react, and the dogs are always like, they always seem mortified that they might have actually hurt their owners. Well, cats literally do hurt you when they bite you, and they're just like, fuck it, I don't care. Go on, you're gonna bite me, aren't you? Like, that really friggin' hurts, Star. Ow! Look at her, she's just like, fucking deal with it, I don't care. That's why I love cats. You're just like, you get no sympathy, do you? No. They're just like, oh, pull yourself together, man. How it? If I want to bite you, I'll bite you. Just live with it. Ow. Very, very sharp teeth. Very sharp teeth. You don't give a fuck, do you? You don't care. You cause me physical pain, Star. You just don't care. Not bothered. Very beautiful. Oh, what tattoo are you getting, Fred? Oh, I love tattoos. I love people's tattoos. I love knowing what people are getting and why they're getting them. You're so cute. You are so... Oh, I've discovered a workbench. Where's the workbench? Where's the workbench? Because I can break things down on a workbench. And that'll help sort out my inventory problem. There is a workbench. Okay. So. Breakdown. Probably break down most of this. I'll break down that. Break down that. It's a pulse hammer! Star, it's a pulse hammer! It's got 118 damage! And it's got plasma! Oh my god, Ruby might have been replaced. Oh, that's a sexy hammer. That's an assault rifle. I'm not interested in you. You're boring. Break you down. Ay, ay, ay! What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, you... How rude! Let's get the Spacer's Choice Moon Man. Do you know what? I'm genuinely considering getting a Spacer's Choice tattoo because I just think... I mean, I'm not a big fan of getting things like that tattooed because I like my tattoos to be, like, unique. So I'm not a big fan of just getting, like, you know, characters or logos from video games or something tattooed on you because I like them to be, like, completely unique. But I don't know, there's something about the Outer Worlds kind of aesthetic that I think a lot of, like, the logos and stuff would make very good tattoos. And I've got my sort of cartoony, space-themed sleeve that I'm working on, and I think it would kind of work. I think it would go with it. So, you know, we'll think about it. Right, we're keeping the pulse hammer. Oh, I've got two pulse hammers. Are they both the same? Yes. Okay, we'll get rid of one of the pulse hammers. I'll get rid of my shock stick because I don't care about that. That seems like a good gun. I might give that to somebody. Right, and then armor. Get rid of that one. That's my hacky armor. That's my techie armor. That is... what's his name's armor? Ooh, that gives me extra lockpick. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of most of these. Ah, that's the magnification monolens. I don't need that. So, break all of that down. Right. So, right, what am I doing? I was going to inventory myself. I was going to inventory myself. Yes, that's what I was doing. I was definitely going to inventory myself. Right, so, oh my god, you're only 58 damage and that's 118. Oh, Ruby! Oh, Ruby, I'm going to have to retire you. And we're going to have to get Ruby Mark II, which is not what is currently being displayed on there. Hang on. Ruby Mark II! Oh my god, this Ruby is so much sexier than the other Ruby. Oh, I'm so sorry, original Ruby. I've gone for a younger, sexier model. Oh, look at her. Oh my god, isn't she beautiful? Oh, she's got spinny bits and everything. Oh, oh, listen to the noise. I'm in love. I'm in love. Right, okay. Oh, I want to go and find somebody to smash now. Actually, I was going to look at Ellie. What kind of gun have you got? That's 48. Ooh. I just wanted to see if that was any better. I mean... they're almost the same, but I think that one is a bit better. I'm going to give her that one instead. Yeah. Right, okay, so look at her. Isn't she beautiful? Isn't she the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your entire life? Right, okay. Calm down, Magpie. You haven't even killed anybody with it yet. Oh, just take a breath. It's fine. Everything's good. We just need to go and fight. Oh, look, a marauder! Hello, Mr. Marauder. Would you like to meet my new sexy ham? You killed yourself on a mine before I could whack you. I'm sad. I wanted to whack you with my new hammer. I'll go and whack this guy instead. He looks whackable. Hello! Whee! Oh, he's gonna turn to ash. Oh, I love it when they do that. I love it when they turn to ash. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's go and find more people to whack. Hello. Boop. Boop. Oh, listen to the noise. Listen to the noise it makes. It makes the best noise. Ooh, it's like a cherry blossom tree. Oh, that was a mine. I mean, it won't be a cherry blossom tree because, you know, we're on an alien planet. But, you know, the alien equivalent of a cherry blossom tree. Looks very nice. Also, I keep walking into mines, I think. When you're tanky Titwillow, when you are as tanky as Titwillow is, you just don't give a shit about mines. You're just like, fuck it. I don't care. I'll walk on a mine. Who gives a fuck? My mines are not going to kill me. Right, okay, so the path to Magpie's heart is smashed clear with a giant hammer. I know, right? Who would ever have thought? You know when you sort of discover that you find something sexy that you never thought you would find sexy? Turns out women with giant hammers are very sexy. That's it's not a thing that I would ever have thought. But, you know, here we are. Right, okay, so... Oh, right, so... I can't get off how sexy Ruby 2 is. Ooh, you're alive! It means you're smashable. Go on, there we go, and you can be smashed. Smash you, and then we'll smash. I realise I'm getting poisoned at quite a terrifying rate here. That's all right. Titwillow can take it. Oh, there's another one. Whee! And I've leveled up. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Floor. Repeated encounters with raptidons has lessened your effectiveness when they're attacking you or your companions. Dexterity, perception, temperament. Now, I feel like we're not going to encounter raptidons as much as we would have encountered robots. So maybe this is a one worth taking. Is it though? Is it really worth a perk point? I mean, most of the perks aren't even that good, you know. You know what? I'm going to reject that one. The floor, you know what? The floors are a weird thing in this game. I feel. Look at my sexy hammer. Look at my sexy hammer. Yeah, the floors are weird. I feel like the floors are a nice idea, but they could have been done better. Do you know what I mean? In this game, I think like you would mostly just use them for roleplay purposes. I need to get me two-handed melee up now that I'm using two-handed melee weapons. Should I put all 10 points into that? Because that'll get us up to melee weapon attacks are unblockable. Well, that sounds good to me. So, apply that. And then perks. Oh, we've got tier 2 perks. Movement penalty to accuracy. Tactical time dilation restored per kill. Interesting. Science weapon damage. Ooh! That would be a good way for compensating for the fact that I don't have a high science skill if I find a science weapon that I like. But right now I don't have a science weapon that I like, so... movement speed. Ah! Movement speed during time dilation. That would actually be genuinely useful. Headshot, weak spot damage. Divine price. Quiet weapon damage. Quiet weapons deal more damage. Titwillow does not use quiet weapons. No, that's for people who don't want companions. Bonus to dialogue skills when you have no companions. No. Carry capacity bonus from companions. Ooh, useful. Significantly reduces the weight of consumables. Ah, that would be useful because I have some sort of obsessive compulsive thing about picking up every single consumable I come across. Health restored per kill would be useful. Companion ability cooldown. Chance to reset companion ability cooldown when using the other companion's ability. Chance to reset companion ability cooldown on each critical hit. Ooh, decisions. I like the consumable weight one. I like the movement speed during tactical time dilation. That one. I think that one will be quite useful to us. Now that I am actually remembering that I can slow down time. Right, okay, so there's Orson. I'm going to go and introduce him to my new hammer. But in a friendly way, not in a murder way. That's the creepy thing. Hello, Orson.
Oh, hello. Why do you seem familiar? Have we met?
You sent me on a quest! No, who are you again? Your memory could not be that bad. Yeah, you asked me to grab the prototype schematics from storage.
Ah, yes. Very good. And have you done that?
Yes, I have.
What a relief. You hold months of work in your hands.
Hold on, force weapons are contraband. Why didn't you turn this in when you found it?
Antoine would have just given them to Porter without a second thought. What a waste of potential that would have been.
Okay. Maybe they'd have let you experiment. You could have saved a few lives. Oh my god, my intimidate option is locked. Do I not look intimidating? Do I not look intimidating in my moon mask with my giant red hammer? Like, come on, what do I need to do to be intimidating? Maybe they'd have let you experiment. You could have saved a few lives. He's your boss. That's his decision to make, not yours. Yes, he's your boss.
Perhaps so. However, so as not to dwell on the past, I'll thank you to keep this between us. Now, if you wouldn't mind returning them to me.
Okay, well, since I can't intimidate you, you're apparently not intimidated by a woman in a moon mask with a giant hammer. I shall hand over the full schematics.
Now, I'll just attach this here, bit of glue, a little elbow grease. Voila! I can finally call this little side project complete. Thank the law. Oh. I can't be caught with this. You take it. If R&D buys the schematics from me, perhaps I'll get you the first model, hot off the presses. I'll, call you? Yes, I'll call you.
I'm sure you will. Right, okay, probably will not even remember that I exist. But that's alright. So, that's his little quest done. Now, there was a person that I could trade with, wasn't there? I'll have a lot of ammo and shit to sell. Hi! I'll come around here and talk to you.
Did security talk to you yet?
No, but I will trade with you.
Cleo makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon.
And I shall sell you all of that. Oh my god, I can hear a cat. Oh, cats will be the death of me, you know. They will be the actual death of me. Not the metaphorical death, the actual death. I'll probably trip over one of them and fall down the stairs or something like that. That's probably what will happen. Right. So, ooh, I've got lots of mods and things. I keep forgetting to look at them. I could make my hammers even more sexy, but I keep forgetting. That'll probably do us. Right. So, that's Gladys. I don't want to go to Gladys just yet. What is the matter? What? You're very needy, aren't you? Yeah. You can come back up, you know. You can. Oh my goodness, stop. Right, what was I doing? I was journaling, that's what I was doing. So, I need that one maybe? I think probably that one. Yeah. I'm ignoring her. She's not really there. She's just a figment of my imagination. That's what she is. Figment of my imagination. You're not real, Star. I know you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't argue with me. I know things. I know things. Not useful things, but I definitely know things. Ooh, there's a raptidon. Go and hit it with our giant hammer. Oh, there's 2 raptidons. That's 2 things we can hit with our giant hammer. Hello! Would you like to explode into ash, please? Because I like it when that happens. I think it's fun. I think it's fun when that happens. And when it doesn't happen, it just disappoints me. And then I get sad. And you don't want me to be sad. See, none of you exploded into ash. Like, what is the point of you? What is the point of you if you don't explode into ash? Oh my goodness, Star. Where's she gone? Oh, I can hear her, but I can't see her. That's awful. That's terrifying. I don't know what she's doing. Right. So, I can hear you. Where are you? I can hear her, but I can't. I don't know where she's gone. Star? Have you turned into a phantom cat? Where the hell are you? Oh, it's scary when cats disappear. She could be anywhere. Star? Where are you? There she is. Right, okay, so. Ooh, you don't have a head. It's amazing how many people I come across who don't have a head. You know, most people are quite attached to their heads. It's a hard thing to lose, I think. Right, so I've got my sexy hammer. I just want to show her off. I think she's just so beautiful. I just want everybody to see her on my arm, so they all know I managed to bag a hammer this beautiful. Oh, that's a thing. It's a tamed canid. Is there going to be marauders? There's going to be marauders. You know what? I've also got I've got this one as well. That one's quite exciting too, because I think this one will make people explode into gibberish.
We don't have many trees in Edgewater. Seems a shame to come back.
You did it again! I mean, obviously you're not the same person, but like, what is it with marauders killing themselves on mines before I even get to them? Do they just see me coming and just think, yep, I don't stand a chance, I'm just gonna throw myself on a mine? save myself the trouble. Tame canids. Kill the tame canids. Little chainsaw hammer thing. Boop. Anybody else? I can see another red thing. Where's the other red thing? It's here apparently. Where are you, red thing? I can see you on my map. And now it's disappeared. Well, let's not question that. Ooh. To whom it may concern, I've been an anti-Cleo man my whole life. When I got promoted to the Roseway deforestation team, I felt privileged and honoured. I believed Anti-Cleo was going to tame the wild landscape and pave it over with civilization. Better than nature, that's your motto. I wanted to be a part of that initiative. I wanted to see Roseway become an object of envy among corporate outposts. I wanted to wave our quarterly reports in front of every Spacer's Choice worker I've ever known and laugh in their face. I've worked from dawn to dusk without a word of complaint. Now you have me working on building walls around the town. We've given up on expansion and half the town's already been relocated. Worst of all, the deforestation team's been disbanded, and my equipment's left to rust in the landscape. If you're reading this, then you have found my letter of resignation. I would rather make my own way as an outcast living outside the law than work under these conditions. Okay. Okay. So. Talia's back. Hello, Talia. I told you we'd still be here. Oh, do you want to see my sexy new hammer? Which one is it? Is it that one? No, is it that one? I've got a Ruby Mark II! Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Yeah, I had to trade out the old Ruby, I'm afraid. I replaced her with a younger, more beautiful model. Because I have no principles. But that's alright. I do have a giant hammer. When you have a giant hammer, you don't really need principles anymore. You don't need anything, really. When you've got a giant hammer, you're pretty much set at that point. You know the James Bond song Diamonds Are Forever? We should do like a Hammers Are Forever. That's what we should do. Just Titwillow doing a music video. Hammers Are Forever. Hold one up and then caress it. Touch it, stroke it and undress it. Oh dear. Hello! What are you? You're an outlaw. Oh, is this the big band of outlaws that I had to... Well, I was going to say that I had to run away from, but they actually killed me, didn't they? Because I had my shitty armour on. Now I've got my not shitty armour on. Okay. Slow down time! And then we're going to do some sexy bullet dodging like we were playing Super Hot. We're not playing Super Hot. And we're also not really dodging any bullets, which is... You know, and then get right up close. Actually, that's a good way of using the time dilation, actually, is to get up close to people without getting hit too much. Boop! Got everybody? Well, that went much better than the first time, didn't it? Right. So, oh, there's a. I mean, I'm being pointed over there, but there's a thing here. Is this just a sealed door?
You don't shoot, I won't shoot. Deal?
Oh, it's Lillian. Oh, I remember you. Hi.
Keep them hands where I can see them. What are you doing out here?
Mostly getting shot at or bitten or chased. Yeah, that is accurate.
You and me both. Name's Lillian. Lady named McCass hired my crew as gun hands. Got left here to watch for Cleo reinforcements. They all got pinned inside, so I can't say as I mind.
Okay, so why are we having a conversation instead of a shootout? I'm trouble you working here if you don't mind my asking. Doesn't sound like you're fond of it. Yeah, why aren't we shooting each other?
I'm sweaty. I got clawed by one of them monsters. I've been in the dirt all day, and I got bugs in places you don't need to know about. I'm on a fucking break. Got a smoke?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, sounds like your boss is a hard case.
Definitely got something large and uncomfortably shaped up her nethers. Yammering on about rights and privileges and what all. I'm like, lady, just sing out when you want something shot. Leastways, her pamphlets make good kindling.
Okay, what job are you working here?
Don't mind me asking, but I ain't telling. You want details? Go talk at Miss High and Mighty what's her name. She's in the labs. Pinned down.
Okay, pinned down?
If a whole team of gun hands can't get through anti-Cleo security, what makes you think I could alone? I ain't paid near enough to be dumb.
So, yes. You've had a bad day, I see.
I've had better. Lost some things in a dust-up. But I didn't get eaten like some of our crew. Got that going for me.
Okay, what'd you lose?
My damn cigarettes, for one thing. I was near the Raptidon pen when they got loose. Had to set a few to rights. When I got to checking if all my parts were still attached, I realized I dropped my cigarette case.
Okay, why didn't you go back and get it?
When I turned about, I seen two fine gun hands being snacked on by lizards. No cigarette case is worth my life, no matter how badly I need a smoke. This was a Spacer's Choice commemorative case. Some promo for Founding Day they did back in, I forget the year. Worth decent bits to collectors.
If she can't hang on to it, maybe it'd be better off in someone else's hands.
Oh, alright, Ellie. Okay, where did you lose it?
An outdoor Raptidon pen yonder at the main entrance. Well, who knows why they're breeding the damn things.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll come round if I can get hold of it.
I'd be obliged. Just don't lose any parts trying.
Okay, so should we go and get her tabs for her? Wherever it is. Journey into smoke. That'll be it, won't it? Yeah, retrieve Lillian's cigarettes. Right. Which are over in that direction. Also, my shit needs repairing, so I shall repair my shit. There we go. I like Lillian. She's cool. Also, I'm stuck. Oh, I thought we had a game-breaking bit of stuck there. Dear me, that's a dangerous puddle. Bavati, stay out of that puddle. I thought we were going to have to do a reload for a second then. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's like big monsters. Yes, they are guarding Lillian's cigarette case. Now, you see, this is where it would be much more convenient to be playing a sniper. But I'm not playing a sniper, I'm playing a run-in and batter people kind of a character, so... Oh god, I'm stuck again. Oh, fucking! No, I don't know what happened either, Bavati, but I've ended up over here and my legs are a bit broken, but apart from that, everything's fine. Yeah. So there's them. I mean, there's mines. We could lure them into the mines. We could do that, provided we don't activate the mines ourselves. Which hopefully we wouldn't, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Can they see me? Hi, you wanna come and chase me? Come and chase me. Come and chase me. Come and chase me.
They're on us.
Come and chase me. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That do anything? Not really. Oh, hello. Hello, okay. Slow down time. And you're a Raptidon Colossus. You've got a very spiky tail. Ooh, shit. You know what? I'm going to kill the little one. That feels a bit less scary. Okay. I know you want to eat my face. I don't blame you. It's a very pretty face. It is a very pretty face. Even without the moon mask. But... Okay. We've almost got it. I think. There's a little one. Take myself some help, because to die now would be really embarrassing. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad at all. There's a headless person. so bad at all. Right, we'll go and get Lillian's cigarette case. This cigarette case is metal lined and embossed with an iconic rendering of the Hope. The name Lillian is signed on the inside with a metal lid, commissioned by Spacer's Choice for a Founding Day anniversary promotion honouring the lives lost with the Hope. Nothing like a good smoke to help you remember someone dying in the airless void of space, gasping for breath in their last moments. Lovely.
That was made for the 50th anniversary of the Hope. I remember that. I just got back from school. Dad set candles on our doorstep.
But we're not dead. Like, I was from the Hope, and I'm alive. Right. So. Let's try not to set those mines off. Although they're not gonna kill me. Like, they hardly do any damage to me at all. It's more just that it annoys me. It's just irritating taking damage, isn't it? Even when you know it's gonna regenerate straight away. I was gonna say undamage. That's sort of the same thing. Regenerate, undamage, all the same, really. Right, that's Lillian over there. That's a person. Ooh, you're an outlaw squad leader. Would you like to be hit in the head with a giant hammer, Mr. Outlaw Squad Leader? I think that is something that you would like to do with your day. There we go. Oh, you turned to ash for me. I love it when they do that. You turned to ash for me too. Oh, are we going to have 3 in a row? No, you ruined it. You are a selfish, selfish person who ruined it. Oh, but you turned into ash. You know, that makes up for it a little bit. You're a sniper. You turned into ash too. Oh my goodness, almost all of them turned into ash. Just one of them had to be selfish. Yeah, some Adreno on you, which I never use. I don't know why I collect the stuff. Because I just forget it exists. But I have to pick it up. I just have to. It's a compulsion, alright? I just, you know, 30 years of being a gamer. Pick up these kind of compulsions. That would mean I was gaming when I was a newborn. Yeah, sure, let's say that. I probably was. Yeah, it's over there. That's the secret lab. We'll get to that in a moment. Hello!
Seriously, don't get yourself killed. It's a nice cigarette case, but it's still just a cigarette case.
I have the cigarette case.
You're shit.
I'm not saying it wasn't hassle to get, but here it is. Second sound. Persuade. I had a thought. If I give you this back, can you put in a good word with your boss? Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
That's what you want, I'm game. But she's gonna give you pamphlets. Don't say I didn't warn you. She's pinned in the lower levels by Auntie's guards. I'll radio her you're coming. But it's on you to find a way to her. Her name's Cassandra.
I mean, typically I like people in video games called Cassandra. The track record with Cassandras in video games is good. But I, from what I recall, I don't think I like this Cassandra. Right, that's Gladys. Not interested in Gladys. I am interested in the distress signal. That's what I'm interested in. So what's that leading me to? That's the covert lab. What's this one up here? Is this also the covert lab?
Mysterious doors are the funnest sorts of doors.
That's also the covert lab.
After you.
It's just the secret back way. So, we'll go in the secret back way, I suppose. Atoms data experiment. Okay. I was gonna go into crouchy mode then. You're playing as Titwillow. Honestly, Titwillow don't
Reminds me of my
crouch.
first cabin on the Groundbreaker. 4 roommates, 1 bathroom.
Okay. Security blade. I don't want to be picking up too much. It's quite a big area from where I remember. There's the Raptidons. Okay, so we don't want to be killing the Raptidon mother because they want her knocked unconscious. But I feel like there's an little sniper. I feel like these ones are kind of fair game. Like Tit Willow ain't much of a sneaker, so like we would have to kill them anyway, wouldn't we? We'd just have to. That's just a thing. That's updated my quest. Oh dear. Does that mean I've done a bad thing? I would prefer that you use the lab's equipment to gas and incapacitate the beasts, the Raptidon mother in particular. I've killed 3 out of 12. Okay! Well, it's fine. We'll keep the mother alive, probably, maybe, unless she gets in the way of my hammer, in which case we won't. Right. Sensitive gas canister. The label on the canister states Anti-Cleo's Raptagon trademark is guaranteed to render even the largest Raptidon unconscious for no less than 6 hours and has a refreshing antiseptic scent. I love the smell of antiseptic. Oh, I think that's one of the best smells in the world. Should a method for gas dispersal be found, this canister may prove very useful. Do you not think antiseptic has just such a nice smell? It's nice in the same way that the smell of petrol is nice. You know, a kind of weird way where you sort of think you shouldn't be enjoying it, but you kind of are. Right, okay. So that's the experiment. That's another Raptidon who is definitely going to die. Hi! Oh, you looked quite cute there, actually. I feel bad killing you. To be fair, though, they only want them kept alive because they're using them in horrific experiments. Like, you know, do I really want to support that? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Light ammo, heavy ammo, weapon parts. All of this is just money that I'm not going to spend on anything because why would I buy stuff when I can loot? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? So that's the way out. That's a dead person. My favourite kind of person. And there's outlaw snipers down here. Now I know you can't talk with the outlaws, but I think you have to kill quite a lot of them first. I mean, he seems fairly unaware of me. That's the Raptidon. Oh, that's Raptidon's bit. There's Raptidon mothers around here somewhere, isn't there? That's Gladys. And Unstaya. Experiment. Raptidon spare. Raptidon molar. Where's the mother?
What the? What was that?
Well, that's an outlaw.
Make him regret it.
Hello! Boop.
Does it?
And that's a
Time for a
10-cated.
drink?
And now they're both piles of ash, which is very exciting. So... that's a canister. Oh, is that the mother? I think that's the mother. Okay.
Here they come.
Oh, dear, what come? What's coming? Oh, it's a human who appeared from somewhere. Hello! Boop. It's not a human anymore. It's a corpse now. So, I was going, before I was so rudely interrupted, to have a look at this terminal. So, messages. I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is that we've got a sprat problem thanks to the little monsters chewing on our wires. Our ventilation system is temporarily offline. If your Raptidons are cranky, you'll need to sedate them manually, bring a few canisters of sedative and hook it up to the auxiliary terminal in the main research chamber. The good news is that my Hephaestus hammers clobbered your precious Rizzo's Rangers. Would you care for some Anti-Cleos? triticale pasta sauce with your humble pie. Okay. Please explain the unmitigated disaster I'm currently holding in my hand. I have here a form approving the relocation of our Raptidon mother to the main hall, a form signed by you. First of all, the structural integrity of our Raptidon tanks are not nearly sufficient to contain an enraged Raptidon mother. Secondly, Raptidons are notoriously territorial and extremely protective of their young. Please stop me if I'm using too many numbers for you. I know you have a problem with basic arithmetic, seeing as how you don't seem to realise that Raptidon mother plus Raptidon tank equals murder. Respectfully yours, Gale. Okay. So. Do I remember where you put the canisters? Oh, you have to sneak in and put the canisters in the actual room, don't you? Well. Shit. That might not exactly play to Titwillow's strengths. Although I suppose I could just run around manically putting all the canisters in, rather than sneak about. I mean, I'm tanky enough that I could deal with being attacked. Hephaestus is the Roman god of the forge, or maybe the Greek version. He's the Greek one. Hephaestus. Married to Aphrodite, but Aphrodite didn't want him. She was in love with Ares. There you go. A little bit of useless information for this live stream. Right, because he was crippled as well, wasn't he, Hephaestus? Or was hunched back? Was he hunched back or was he crippled? One of the two. Something like that. And Aphrodite didn't want him. Zeus forced her to marry him. She didn't want him because she was in love with Ares. I cannot remember what happened, but you know, that's the thing. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. Because we are halfway through the live stream. That's the perfect time to take a quick break. And I shall be back momentarily. I am back, and I have brought crisps. Prawn cocktail flavour quavers, to be precise. I'm just gonna pop that back on, in case anybody is watching without sound, waiting for me to come back. Oh, Talia has recently rewatched The Fires of Pompeii, the Doctor Who episode. That's a good episode, that. Features Karen Gillan, who would later go on to play Amy. And Peter Capaldi, who would of course later go on to play the Doctor. So there you go. That was from... Is it season 4? The one with David Tennant and Catherine Tate. One of my favourite seasons. I think because I love Donna so much. I'm not a big fan of the 10th Doctor. I'm weird. I find him too annoying. He's too emotional. He just cries at everything. I just think, oh, for God's sake, get over yourself. But I did love Donna. And I liked the chemistry between them. So, one of my favourite seasons. I'm gonna have to sit here and listen to me eat crisps for a bit. Which, that's fine, isn't it? You know, I still haven't watched those episodes where they brought Donna back. The ones after Jodie left. I think I was so devastated when Jodie left. I just haven't watched any Doctor Who since. I really like Jodie. I feel like she never quite reached her potential. I mean, they could have done so much more with her that they just didn't do. I'm hoping Big Finish are going to come along and give us some exciting audio dramas. Jodie's fantastic, isn't she? And her season's just got unnecessary hate, I think. And you could say that about every season of Doctor Who, really, couldn't you? You got unnecessary hate. I'll never understand how it's such a controversial show. It seems to like attract so much controversy, and it's just like it's a daft sci-fi show about a police box that's bigger on the inside. Like, you know, it's not that serious. Do you have a favourite Doctor, Talia? Because I never did until Jodie came along, and then I decided she was my favourite. I just liked whoever I was watching. But I think I would have to say Jodie. Although I think I would put Peter Capaldi in as second. I really loved him. I loved his seasons, actually. I think they were... I loved the season with Bill. I think that was a very overlooked season. And she was quite an overlooked companion. I think she was a fabulous companion. And when they did the episode where she got turned into a Cyberman, I swear to God, that ripped my heart out of my chest. That was like one of the most emotional episodes of Doctor Who for me, personally, I think. I loved that whole series with her. I did like the series with Clara as well. I think sometimes Stephen Moffat's storylines were a bit too ambitious. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it was a bit too big and sort of like with all like the parallel universes and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes it was a bit much. Sometimes that was a bit like you need to scale it down a little bit. I think the thing I miss about like classic Doctor Who is the fact that the companions were, for the most part, just ordinary people that he would pick up along the way. Whereas in the new series, they're always like huge, kind of like, you know, the key to the future of the universe type people, aren't they, the companions? And I think that's why I like Donna so much, because she was just like a normal person that he just picked up along the way. There was nothing particularly extraordinary about her. She didn't become extraordinary in any way. Whereas with Stephen Moffat, the companions always had to be this like big kind of thing. And I'm just like, eh. Also, they're all very samey, the new Who companions, I think. Like, you know, you've got all of time and space to pick from. You could have aliens, you could have people from different times, you could pick up someone from ancient Egypt or something like that, you know, mix it up a little bit. But it's like, no, we're just gonna, you know, basically keep reinventing the same character over and over again. Eccleston was who I started with, so I have a soft spot for that season, but Jodie really did steal my heart. That is basically the same for me, because I started with Eccleston, and it is a really good series, isn't it? I do love going back and watching that series. Still have nightmares about gas mask zombies. Honestly, because I was like at the perfect age, I think, when that came out. I would have been, I don't know, 7 or 8, something like that, when the first New Who series came out. And those gas mask zombies, oh my god, they haunted my dreams. I mean, I really enjoy watching that episode now because it was so cleverly written and so cleverly done. But like as a child, that just absolutely freaking terrified me. The gas mask zombies. But yeah, then Jodie came along and I was like, oh, I just love her so much. She was too good, man. She was too good, but I haven't watched any of the new one. Yes. Fred's favourite companions were Leela and Romana. Yes, Leela's my favourite companion. I love Leela. And I do like Romana as well. And they've got Big Finish did a audio series called Gallifrey, which has Romana as the president of Gallifrey and Leela is her bodyguard, and it is the best thing ever. And I think if you go on their website, you can get the, hang on, I've got the app on my phone, I've got the Big Finish app, that's how much of a Doctor Who nerd I am. See how much Gallifrey's going for these days. I don't think you can get the CDs anymore, I think it's just digital download. Gallifrey. Oh, it's such a good series though. Honestly, it is so good. Why are you telling me I haven't purchased Gallifrey? I have absolutely purchased Gallifrey. I have listened to all of them. Because it's all like political intrigue and stuff. Latest releases. I think they've brought out some new Gallifrey ones as well, but I haven't looked in a while because I'm trying not to spend money. I need just like a search. Do you not just have like a search? For fuck's sake. Twice. Search. Gallifrey. Gallifrey. Details. Yes. How much is it though? Oh my god, this app. Swear to God. Anything more annoying than a badly designed app. We'll get back to the game in a minute. Maybe, possibly, in an hour or 3. Playlists? No. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll go to their actual website, shall we? Big Finish. Talia says she should get into the audio dramas. You should. They are so good, but they will milk you dry of money. It's an expensive hobby being into Big Finish. That's why I haven't looked in ages. I need just a search. Search. There we go. Gallifrey. Right. Come on. What do you mean there were no results for my search? It's literally one of your... Oh my god, I swear to God, this freaking... Honestly. Right, collections. Gallifrey. Yes, they have brought out a new one. Because they've got one set during the Time War and stuff now as well, with Leela and Romana. They're such a fun pair, Leela and Romana, because they never met during the actual series. But they brought them together in the audio dramas. And I think because they're so different from each other, it just makes them really interesting. So they're $5.99 each, so that's $5.99 per episode, but you can get bundles. Choose a bundle. What have we got? Okay, so to get all of Gallifrey series 1 to 3 on download is £60. And to get just series 1 is £20. I would recommend them, I really would. They're so good. Because series 1 to 3 was like the original lot that they did, and it ended on a cliffhanger. Right? Series 3 ended on a cliffhanger, and that was meant to be it, and then 10 years later they did a series 4. But if you get series 1 to 3 first, and then you can get series 4, 5, and 6, I think, and then I think they went into doing the Time War, because they got the license for the new series. Seriously though, I highly recommend listening to Gallifrey. It's so fun. Anyway. Should we get back to the game? Should we do that? Do we want to do that? Can we be bothered? We could just carry on talking about Doctor Who if you want. We could do that. Yes, I do like Leela. I like Leela. I like Donna. I do like Romana. I like Tegan. I named a cat after her. My first cat that I had when I still lived up in Scotland, I called her Tegan, after Tegan, the Doctor Who companion. I was so excited when they brought her back in one of Jodie's episodes. I couldn't believe it. They brought her and Ace back. Oh, man. Does Leela still wear the leather outfit? I mean, it's an audio drama, Fred. If you want to imagine her in the leather outfit. In fact, I think it is mentioned that she does still wear the leather outfit, yes. You crack on. Let's crack on. I always thought Leela had such a lovely voice as well. You know me, I'm a sucker for a nice voice. I do like a nice voice. I always thought Leela had a nice voice. Therefore, she is nice on audio dramas. Right, okay, so we've got Anton's data over there. I think we need to go and try and talk to what's her name, the head of the Outlaws, Cassandra. See if we can.
Hey,
there.
you.
Hello.
Over here.
Hi.
I'm guessing you're the one Lillian described? It's been a bit of a day, so I'll get to the point. Yes, I have Crane's research. No, I'm not giving it back. Sorry to disappoint you.
Okay. I've never met anybody named Crane. You've the wrong idea about me. Anton wants a problem fixed. I imagine he means you. Okay. I mean, I've only been very, very vaguely keeping up with the story because I'm mostly just here to smash people with giant hammers. So I'm not really 100% certain what we're talking about here. But I will get experience if I lie to you. So let's do that.
I suppose it does not matter. Either Crane sent you, or you are some scavenger come to rob me in my moment of weakness. Let's make a deal. I'd like to go on living. You'd probably like to make some money. Help me get out of here, and I will pay you for your trouble.
Okay. Tell me what you need.
The first thing I need is a key card to unlock my door. Then I'd need you to clear me a path out of here. There are 2 ways out. The quickest is through the front door, but Cleo security's bottled up in there. If you don't want to shoot them, I suppose you could talk to them. The other way out is through the loading bay, but you'd have to clear out the wraps for me. Then I could just slip out the back, sight unseen.
Okay. Anton was worried you might have made off with his research. He even called you cretins.
So So you lied about not knowing Crane. I suppose I do not blame you. We liberated that research. We did not steal it. And yes, a few scientists were caught in the crossfire.
Okay, I don't trust people who say do not instead of don't. Why would you do something like... Do you know, I always thought, okay, we're going to go off on a bit of a Star Trek tangent. I always thought it was hilarious. You know how they had that thing in Star Trek where, like, Data would always say do not instead of don't and cannot instead of can't or something like that. And then, was there not one episode where, like, I can't remember if it was when he was given the emotion chip or whatever it was, or whether it was something else where... It was something had like made him more human, and they were all absolutely aghast by the fact that he could say don't instead of do not. And I'm like, he's a fucking android. You could just program him to say don't. Like, in fact, he's an intelligent AI. I think he could figure out how to say don't instead of do not. Honestly. It was the most ridiculous thing. I remember there's that episode, isn't there, where they're just like, oh my god, you said can't instead of cannot. You're a step closer to being human. Like, for fuck's sake, he can probably speak French. Like, bloody hell, man. It's just the idea that Data would be physically incapable of saying don't instead of do not. I just always thought was fabulous. Anyway, right, you robbed a lab and shot some scientists on the way out. You sound like bandits to me. Why would you do so? Yes, what exactly are you here for?
This lab is a prison, not a place of work. Those men were not scientists. They were indentured laborers. We liberated them. They should be thanking us.
They were people you ruined their livelihood and killed not a few of them. Killed not a few of them? What, you mean a lot of them? Titwillow? Who the fuck says killed not a few of them? Killed how many of them, I would say. You're pretty conceited for a common bandit. No one forced the scientists to work here. I think probably somebody did force the scientists to work here. No, knowing Halcyon, I imagine they were not here entirely voluntarily. Right, okay, so, so you thought that they were, like, indentured, and you were trying to save them. Were they indentured? I don't know. I'm not really keeping up. I'm just hitting things with hammers, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to say no one forced the scientists to work here.
You think they had a choice? That any of us have a choice? The greatest sin in this colony is to be unemployed. To be without work is to be without rights.
Okay, that is fair enough. Why are you telling me this?
You and I are on the same side. We both possess the means to fight back against a tyrannical and oppressive corporate regime.
The corporate regime has been generous to freelancers like me. You aren't going to be fighting much of anything stuck down here. Ha 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 ha. Yes, the corporate regime has been generous to freelancers like me.
Then you are nothing more than a hired gun. No better than an inanimate object with no will or spirit of your own.
Okay, being hired gun is good work. It's always a seller's mock. I mean, I'm more of a hired hammer than a hired gun, but you know, yeah. You're just a two-bit bandit who likes to put on airs. Do you know what? I kind of like her. Like, I understand what she's saying. I'm willing to help her out.
You might be the first stroke of luck I've had all day. Thank you. I'm in your debt.
What will I get myself into if I help you out? Don't flatter yourself. I expect you to pay me for my trouble. This doesn't make us friends. Hold on. Questions about you. Okay, what will I get myself into if I help you out?
Nothing beyond the purview of a talented freelancer like you.
Ooh, I can talk the guards into leaving, but your people have to let them pass.
You really expect me to just let them pass? Why? So they can regroup behind their walls and mount another assault? Never mind. I'm obviously in no position to argue with you. If you can talk those guards into standing down, my people will follow suit.
Okay. I mean, by her logic, surely the security guards are just, you know, oppressed workers as well who don't have much of a choice in the matter. So, you know. Yeah, I think that'll do me. I think I'm happy.
Your time. I am, to my chagrin, not going anywhere.
Sorry, I'm just checking my phone, don't mind me. Right, okay. So, yeah, I like Cassandra. I've decided I like her. The track record of Cassandras in video games is upheld. Cassandras are always good people in video games. Well, maybe not good people. Likeable people. Ooh. Oh, did I get a level up? Oh, I got a level up. Well done me. Oh, I feel like I need more dialogue. We'll get me dialogue up a little bit. Because I'm not intimidating enough at the minute, and it's bothering me. I feel like I should be more intimidating than what I am. I'll put my leadership up a little bit as well, and then I'll stick some in two-handed melee. That'll do me. Oh, I take so much care when I'm picking all of this stuff, don't I? Right. So. Oh, I failed in recovering Anton's data, did I? But I found his safe. I don't know, I'm not keeping up at all. Like, there's probably, like, really important decisions that I'm making right now, and I'm just like, I don't know, I'm live streaming, I'm not paying attention. However, paying attention to the story is a thing that you do when you're playing it, like, on your own. Oh, hi! Are you friendly? I think you're friendly. I think you're maybe not friendly. Are you friendly? Oh, I don't know. I think you're friendly. Hi. Oh, you've got a nice face. Oh, you look like the face of a Barbie that has been played with by an ungentle child. That's what you look like. You know Weird Barbie from the Barbie movie? Yeah. I love Weird Barbie from the Barbie movie. Ah. And you're not going to attack me either. I went to see the Barbie movie with a friend of mine. And she turned up, she's this kind of person. She turned up in a Barbie t-shirt with pink Converse, I think a pink jacket, and I'm sure she had like something Barbie like in her hair and stuff like that, because you know she's that kind of person. And we turned up and we went to the desk and they said, "Which movie are you seeing?" And I was like, "Take a wild fucking guess." She is head to toe in pink. Which movie do you think we're seeing? Oh dear. I did like the Barbie movie. It was weird as fuck, but I did enjoy it. Right, okay, so I do like a bit of Margot Robbie. I had a big poster of her as Harley Quinn in Suicide Squad with our little fishnet tights on. Oh. Right, so... That's another canister. Okay, I don't know how many canisters I need. Is there a thing that tells me how many canisters I need? I don't know. I don't know. Wonder if the Outer Worlds is a metaphor for being owned by Microsoft. Ooh, there's a thought. It's better than being owned by EA, surely. I often wonder if the whole, the fact that they can't grow nutritious food and they're all dying of malnutrition thing is a metaphor for kind of what's happening in the real world with, like, the amount of, ultra-processed stuff that we eat, because it doesn't really have nutrients in it. And when you don't get enough nutrients, all sorts of crazy shit happens to you. Like, it makes you more aggressive. That's the thing. They did experiments on... It was a prison somewhere down south. I can't remember where exactly. And it had a very high rate of violent crime. And they did an experiment because, like, the prison food was not nutritious, so they weren't really getting nutrients in the food. And they didn't change the food, but they gave them nutrient supplements with the food, so they were getting nutrients. And the amount of violent crime in this prison went down by, I think, 60%. It was something staggering. Because when you're nutrient deficient, when you're deficient in nutrients, when you have nutrient deficiency, it makes you more aggressive and less good at, like, controlling your emotions, regulating your emotions. And it can have all sorts of crazy side effects on your brain. I mean, obviously it affects your physical health as well, but it was like the effect that it had on your mental health that was, like, staggering, just from not getting enough nutrients. So it's not eating the processed food itself, it's eating just the ultra-processed food and not having, like, fruit and veg alongside it. So, there you go. And I just do sometimes wonder if that's what this is kind of a metaphor for.
This makes me want to get inside even more.
Get inside what? What are you hoping to get inside, Ellie? Oh, I've got a key. I've got a key card. Oh, hang on. I've got an optional key card, but I don't think I've actually got the key card. Have I got the key card? I don't know. It's telling me to... I don't know. Oh, fuck it. We'll just pick the bloody thing.
That was quick.
Okay, get in here. I don't know where here is. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Who gives a shit, man? Oh, there's a model spaceship. Oh, I'm taking the model spaceship, man. Does anybody else always pick up all the teddy bears when they're playing Fallout 4 and take them home and put them on a shelf so that you know that the teddy bears are safe? That's the thing I always do. You know when people strap teddy bears to the front of vans? What is wrong with those people? Why would you do that to a teddy bear? Why would you strap your teddy bear to a van? It'd get all wet and muddy. Like, it's a teddy, it's got feelings. Have you ever watched Toy Story? And cried bitter, bitter tears? You remember the days when your toys would talk to you? Right, okay. So... let's read this terminal. Keycard deployed. Excellent. Thank you for using Argos! Oh my god! I haven't been to Argos in years, you know. Is it still as exciting as it used to be, Argos? With the little... I always used to like watching the things come down on the little conveyor belt. Okay, so I can release Cassandra. Is that what I wanted? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. But there's robots, so we could go and stab them with my stabby stick. That's probably a good idea. Whee! Stabby, 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 stabby. Stabby, 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 stabby. And... so that's Anton's data. That's an experiment. That's Gladys. Okay. I need to knock out the Raptidon mother. We'll do that. Maybe. If I can figure out how to do that.
Incoming!
I mean, I do need to release Cassandra, but I feel like I need to, like, clear the way first. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Toy Story series is clearly a rather emotional journey for Magpie. Yeah, isn't it an emotional journey for everybody? Toy Story 4 is the really sad one, isn't it? I think. Or is it Toy Story 3? What's the one where he goes off to, like, university or whatever? And he gives his toys away? That's the really sad one. And then they carried on and did more for reasons that make absolutely no sense. Money, probably. Oh, we can milk some more money out of this series. So let's just ruin the perfectly good ending that we made. Oh! Hi.
Who the... you? Yeah, you. Get over here.
Okay, hello.
Turncoat. We saw everything.
Okay. Hi.
You must think me a fool. I was watching on the security cameras. You got downright friendly with the outlaw leader. I reckon we got nothing to say to each other. You best back yourself out of here. Nice and slow.
Okay. Yeah. Hear me out.
You got 1 minute. Starting now.
Okay. Oh, me persuade isn't high enough. Even with Pavati. Oh. Okay, the outlaws just want to leave, let them go.
Tell your friends there's just 2 ways out of here. A cell or a box.
Bugger. Can I make myself more persuasive? How persuasive am I? 38. So what was it? 45. Okay. 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 What does persuade fall under? Intelligence. Charm. Intelligence and charm. Okay. I mean, we've got a lot of shit that we can eat. There must be something that increases something. So, what's that? That's healing. Actually, let's have a look at our armor first. Stealth. That's dialogue +5, so that would get us a bit if we put Max's stuff on. Oh, that's a sexy hat. I mean, I know the moon hat's sexy. Oh, that's a sexy hat. Takes all my hair off though. I'm not so keen on that. Did that just make a funny noise when I put it on? Oh, it squeaks! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's persuade +5. Ah! Okay, so if I put that on, that makes me more persuasive. Bloody hell. And then I put Max's stuff on. Oh my god. I think I look quite sexy. I have to say, with the mask on, right? And the sexy robes, and just casually with a bloody shock stick slung over my shoulder. I look like I'm up for a wild night in, right? I'm getting up to some shit tonight, jeez. Oh, dear. Okay, so, if we put them on, then what's my persuade up to at this point? My persuade is up to 48. I can persuade them! I could persuade them! Oh my god, I feel so powerful. Right, okay. Hello.
I'm gonna give you to the count of nothing to clear out of my post.
Okay. There we go. I convinced Cassandra to let you leave in peace. The labs are rigged, the staff's half dead.
You convinced her to let us leave in peace. Listing the ills we've been done ain't exactly putting me in a mind to compromise.
Okay. A crowd hasn't been enough death. I can't change what's done. I can't change what happens from here. Just walk out. You did your job better than anybody expected you to. Okay, hasn't there been enough death?
I gotta believe that all we done will mean something to the company. To Doc Crane. That effort will make up for mistakes.
Okay, this isn't a cause worth dying for. You're meant for better. You think the company cares about you, or do they care about their lab? Their research. Anton cares what the company thinks of him more than he cares for your lives. Cassandra can't win. You can't win. Why throw more lives away? Yes, Anton cares what the company thinks of him more than he cares for your lives.
The only person Doc Crane ever took a shine to was Jameson. Figured he just didn't know how to talk to folks. Here we stand, and he's nowhere about. I reckon I don't see any better solution. Fine, damn it. We'll pull out.
Hey! Okay. I'll put my proper clothes back on before I forget. So, tankiness. And... and then I'll repair them all. Because... there we go. Marvellous. Excellent, brilliant, wonderful. Anton's data floating around down there. So, they've left. That's Gladys. I don't need to worry about that. Experiment Anton's data. Ooh. 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 I'd said ooh for all the other ones, so I felt like I should say ooh for that one too. Oh, my hacking skill's too low. Okay, what if I put my hacky armor on? I don't think my hacky armor is going to be enough, actually. That's my hacky armor. It's not going to be enough, is it? No, even if I drank some tea, I don't think it would be enough. Well... Okay. Alright. Convinced him to pull out early, says Fred. There is nothing you can't turn into a sex joke, is there, Fred? That's why me and you are friends. Yeah, so. I mean, the journal was trying to tell me that I'd failed in getting Anton's data, but then it's still on me. What's it? So, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just gonna get my giant hammer out and see what happens. There's Ellie, who appeared randomly from beneath the stairs. That was a bit creepy there, Ellie, but that's alright. Let's not question that too much. Okay, I'll go and release Cassandra. If I can remember where she is. She's around here somewhere. And... she's got Anton's data. Yes, okay. Yeah, I sort of vaguely know what's going on.
But the answer is obviously me.
Oh, alright. Hang on. Do I just need to let her out? Is there just like a door somewhere? How do I let her out? I've got the keycard to let you out. How do I do it? There must be a door. There must be a door. Otherwise, how do people get in the room if there isn't a door? There's raptidons down there. I'm trying. Oh god, right, I'm gonna go into sneaky mode. I
can
realised
take a hint.
Tip Willow is not the sneakiest creature in the land, but you know. I think I'm gonna try not to kill too many of the raptidons. Because you know, they're just innocent little ducklings. Ducklings, yeah, sure, why, whatever. And I think, ooh, shit. I need to just, there we go.
Finally.
Hi.
I've never been so pleased at the sight of an open door. Please tell me you've cleared a way out of here.
I'll have to deal with the raptidons first, won't I? Otherwise she'll get eaten by them, won't she? Do you know what, love? I'll be back. You just, yes. Does that mean I have to, like... gas them? Oh, fucking hell. I need my quest log. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, that's Vaughn's experiment. Okay. The canisters must be installed near the ventilation system. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's gonna give me raptidons. There. That's Cassandra. Don't know why it's pointing at me. Whoa!
I would ask what was on your mind, but the answer is obviously me.
Stop flirting with me, Cassandra. I'm busy. I just wait there. I'll be back. Right. So, oh shit. Oh shit. They're gonna see me. They're gonna see me. I'm hard to miss. Like, come on. They didn't see me. Oh my goodness. I'm a sneaky tit willow. I'm not just a tanky Titwillow, I'm a sneaky Titwillow. I'm a very versatile Titwillow, that's what I am. Everybody wants a versatile Titwillow in their life, don't they? Right, okay, so that's the Raptidons. Oh, I'm so confused. Right, so I think we need to put the canisters. I've read these, haven't I? Yes, I've read those. I think we need to put the canisters in here. Now, hopefully we've got them all. I mean, I don't know how many canisters we need. I don't know if there's more canisters than we do need. I don't know if there's exactly the right number of canisters. Oh my god, this is going to go so badly. This is going to go so badly. Nothing about this is going to go well. This is going to be a disaster. But you know, so long as we think positively, it'll all turn out alright, probably. Oh shit.
Look at how big she is. Wow. We're not going in there, are we?
Absolutely not. Why would we ever do that? Oh, I think they've seen me. They've seen me. A thing randomly fell off the top of my computer. That's interesting. Just run away. Don't attack them. Just run away. Just leave. Just flee. Guys, get over here. No, oh my god. Guys. Come on, man. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Move. Move your asses. Ellie. There we go. Okay, you better not have killed any of them. In my luck, they'll have killed the fucking mother. Wait, have they killed any of them? Have they killed any of them? No, they haven't killed any of them. Good. Okay, so now I need to sneak back in again. And I need to actually hit the switch to gas them. Which is fine. Titwillow can do that. Titwillow can hit switches. That is within the realms of Titwillow's capabilities to hit a switch. Okay. Quite cute, the little Raptidons, aren't they? Quite sweet. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There's the terminal. Ventilate gas. Okay, hopefully this isn't going to kill me. Hopefully. Let's just run. Let's just go. Just in case. Just in case. Okay. Are they all asleep now? Are you asleep, little Raptidons? Oh. Oh. Oh, they're all curled up like little putty cats. Little green, grotesque putty cats with spikes on them. But you know, still. Oh, look, they're so cute. Where's the mother? Oh, there's she. Oh, oh, you're so pretty. You're sleeping with your eyes open. That's freaking me out a little bit. So, just need to loot everything, obviously, because that is the main priority. That is always the main priority. Doesn't matter what else is going on. The main priority is always loot. Right. So. Anything in here that I actually needed? Or was it just to gas the Raptidons? I think it was just to gas the Raptidons. It's okay. We can sneak back out. And then we can go and tell Cassandra that she can... Yeah, they're all asleep, bless them. I was going to say apart from that one who was randomly awake, but he just curled up, bless him. Right, so... Now they're all asleep. I think we should be able to let Cassandra go. And I think we've taken the options of least murder to resolve all of this. Which, I mean, quite frankly, isn't that a surprise, considering who we're playing as? But you know what? Tate Willow isn't always a murderer. Sometimes she's a good person. I mean, I did hit quite a lot of people with a hammer before we got to this point, but that's alright. Ultimately, we chose the path of least murder. Which, you know, I think that shows quite a lot of character growth on her part. Right, hello Cassandra.
I would ask what was on your mind, but the answer is obviously me.
You've used that pickup line like 3 times. Like, seriously, mix it up a little bit. Right, okay, I've cleared both paths out of here. Don't make me regret it.
So you have. I am much obliged. And now, if you do not mind,
Don't mind.
I have had quite enough of this wretched place.
Don't mind. No, do not mind. Don't mind. I'm going to need to turn over that research. I didn't save your life for free. Oh, do we want the research? What is the research? I don't bloody know. Oh, we're friends. I don't want us to become not friends. Okay, let's see how she reacts if I ask her to turn over the research.
Oh, really? And why, pray tell, would I do a thing like that?
Checked around, the data's worthless. Trust me on that one. Because you don't want a price on your head, also I went out of my way for you. Ooh. I mean, the lie check is higher. Do you think that means I'll get more XP for using that one? Well, let's go with that one.
Damn and blast. I should have seen this coming. Here, take the damned research. Tell Crane I hope he chokes on it.
I think he's planning on eating it. Okay. Yeah, you did the right thing. Goodbye, Cassandra. Are you going? Are you going? Yeah, I think she needs to... There we go. And off she pops. Lovely. And then we can go back to Acton. Right. I feel like there's more things that I need to do, though, isn't there? Like... Yeah, Vaughn's research. Which was over there. That was the what's it research, wasn't it? The thingy research. The Hoojit research. The what's Madoodle research. The aphrodisiac research. That one. Where am I going? This way? Possibly? Maybe. Maybe. Ah, there we go.
Oh my gosh. This is... Please say we don't gotta walk through that.
Is that Raptidon blood? I think that's Raptidon blood. Right. So. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, view experiment log. Okay, so far the musk extraction is coming along nicely. Pressure levels seem to be staying even, and that is a word, in the sample seems to be at an acceptable tolerance. I thought these rats smelled bad on the outside. Now that they're cut open, everyone is likely to avoid my lab for the rest of the day while I finish this up. Wait a sec, there's some kind of commotion going on out in the hall. An alarm just started going off. Must be another damn security system check. Let me go and see what's going on. End of log. Okay. Oh. Hey, experiment. Okay, I completed it. Good. Was that? I thought there was a mini game involved in that. You know, like one of those ones where you have to like thingy the hoojits to get the thingamahoojimer things. You know what I mean? One of those kind of mini games. Where, you know, there's like 3 things and you have to get all the stuff from that one into that one. You have to get like the levels to level something. There's a one in Knights of the Old Republic I remember doing many times as a child. Magpie, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You know those mini games where like there's 3 things with stuff in and you've got to get like all of them to like have equal something, but you can only transfer so much from this one into this one and something. I don't think I'm making it any clearer by explaining it, but Dr. Cortez, in response to your recent inquiry, I must admit my surprise at receiving a message from Roseway. Though not as surprised as you might assume. My associates and I are quite aware the town isn't as dead as the maps say. You'd be surprised how common that is. As you have assumed, we are most decidedly interested in the particulars of your research. We do have the resources to process the byproducts available to you and distribute them. If you acquire these byproducts for us, say in batches of 25 millilitres, we'll pay a generous fee for each. Exchanges will be made at one of the caves outside town. For your own safety, destroy this note. There's nothing here that threatens us, but plenty to incriminate you. Don't be careless, Doctor. If you need to, you can refer to me as Gary. Lovely. So, yes, he was making an aphrodisiac. Lovely. Do you know what the best aphrodisiac is? Charisma. You know, just be a nice person. I find that's quite an aphrodisiac when somebody's just like a decent, emotionally intelligent human being. That's quite sexy. Emotional maturity is very sexy, isn't it? That is such a thing. Like when you're younger and you're just sort of like, oh, you want beautiful people who are all like sexy and fit and everything like that. And then you get a bit older and you're just sort of like, you know what? I want to be able to have a proper conversation with a person. That's like the sexiest thing ever. That's how you know you're getting old. The safe has been forcibly opened and its contents tossed about haphazardly. Remaining notes refer to various aborted projects and unsurprised research is nowhere to be found. Yeah, well, I've already got it, game. Alright, I'm ahead of you. I am ahead of you. Clear as mud, says Welsh friend. Thank you, Welsh friend. That is what I was going for. We could have like a whole live stream of just me trying to explain things and you lot trying to guess what it is that I'm trying to explain. That would be fun. We could have hours of entertainment with that. What's this? The latest batch is showing great promise, Anton, and though I hesitate to tempt the fates, I might even dare to say it's a smashing success. Incidents of cavities have dropped significantly in the test subjects using the toothpaste with only minor side effects. Nothing too serious, mind you, just a touch of blindness. So if you could look into that, it would be much appreciated. Keep this up and you'll find yourself in Byzantium post-haste. You know what blows my mind? This entire laboratory, right? The whole massive secret underground laboratory, which is housing raptidons, like with all of, like, you know, raptidon enclosures and all of this rigmarole so that they can invent a new kind of toothpaste. Like, really? Really? Upon further review of our results, we've uncovered something quite fascinating. While the toothpaste does reduce cavities, it does so only nominally more than the current version. Our results were skewed by the fact that our test subjects had a marked decrease in appetite and hence were eating much less. That will teach us to monitor our subjects more closely. Seriously though, the appetite suppressant qualities of this new formulation are quite incredible, though the taste and texture leave something to be desired, so we'd like for that to be a focus moving forward. No need to waste any more time on the blindness thing. We've got the boys in marketing working on a solution on our end. Okay. Seriously, Anton, you really must let the whole blindness thing go. Your dedication to solving it is admirable, but also a bit misguided. I dare say it's really not that big of an issue in the grand scope of this whole thing, and pales in comparison to the texture and flavour issues, which we prefer for you to spend all your time on. You're also mistaken about our ultimate goal for the product. The appetite suppressant qualities make this something much more valuable in the townships than even in Byzantium. The need for less food to satisfy our workers can add greatly to our bottom line, so marketing is focusing their efforts in that direction. I'm not certain, but that may have something to do with them rejecting your Appazap suggestion for the name. Let's leave marketing to the marketing department, shall we? Okay. I mean, if you're making people blind, then those people won't be able to work anymore. So, you know, you would think that would be something Halcyon would care about, but no, apparently not. Right. haven't I? Yes. Yeah, I've already done all of this. Yeah, it's right, isn't it, Welsh friend? Just like be a nice person, and that's like sexy. Be a nice person who's just easy to be around and just doesn't make a fuss about anything. Doesn't cause drama. That's very, very, very sexy qualities. And be a bit interesting. You don't have to be super interesting, but be a bit interesting. One of the things that when you do internet dating, right? One of the things that I find is like, is there some correlation between people who are incredibly beautiful and people who are incredibly boring? Because sometimes when you're, when you're swiping through and you find somebody who's like really beautiful, 9 times out of 10 when you scroll down to like their actual profile, they have put like not one interesting thing about themselves. Like they don't even try to make themselves sound interesting. And is it just like because they know they're beautiful and they think that'll be enough? Because that doesn't work on me. Or is it that beautiful people are genuinely really boring? Because they just, you know how like if you use dating apps, you can usually like pick like from a list of like interests and things like that, and they have interests in there that are clearly for people who have no interests. When they list their interests as things like coffee and therapy, you're just like, yeah, that just means that you're a really boring person who has no interests. That's what that means. Yeah, it always makes me laugh. Honestly, 9 times out of 10, you'll come across someone who's like, I mean, like, notably beautiful, like, extraordinarily beautiful, and then you actually, like, scroll further down, and it's like, yeah, but you just sound really boring. Like, I'm not interested in someone who is beautiful but dull. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway. Is that a washing machine? That looks like a washing machine. It's almost certainly not a washing machine, but that's what it looked like at first glance. Right, so I think we've done everything, haven't we? I think this is it. I think we're done. I think we're finished. I think we can, I mean, not like the game, but you know, I think we can go. I think we can vacate the place.
You picked the wrong damn day.
Or maybe not. Maybe there might be a small incident going on outside. Oh, it's gone quiet. Okay. I hope the outlaws and the guys didn't kill each other. Well, there's nobody out here. Was that bit of audio meant to play? That bit of audio might not have been meant to play. Because there's no one here, and there's no dead bodies. Which is particularly strange, because I'm sure I killed a lot of people out here, didn't I? Okay, you know what? We're not going to question it. We're just going to head back to Anton. Tell when I've run out of things to talk about because I start humming. We've covered a lot of topics today. We've done Doctor Who. We've done what makes a person sexy. Done internet dating. Oh dear. I quite enjoy internet dating, you know. I was very scared of it for a long time, but it's actually quite entertaining. Ooh, there's people up there. I was going to avoid the people. Why on earth would I avoid the people? I'm playing as Titwillow. I mean, it's probably not so good if you're actually like looking for like, you know, love. Yeah, that's probably, internet dating's probably not great for that. But if you want a bit of a distraction, it can be quite entertaining, I think. But you see some of them, you read people's profiles and they're like, looking for a long-term monogamous life partner. And you just think, oh, how boring. I feel like that's a bit like going out for a walk and looking to see if somebody's left £1 million lying around. Like, I mean, sure, it might happen. But, you know, actually going out looking for it seems a bit pointless. Doesn't mean you can't enjoy a nice walk, though. Yeah. Whee! Right. So. Right. I didn't need to kill those marauders, I just felt like it. Beautiful people are told they're beautiful all their life and have grown up thinking how they look is all there is. Yeah, that's kind of sad, isn't it? And I'm sure beautiful people can be interesting.
Parking job. These pirates are making the rest of us look bad.
In fact, I'm sure most beautiful people probably are interesting. They maybe just don't realise that they're interesting. Because they just sort of, you know... think being beautiful is the only thing that matters. But then, you know what? You find it in the real world as well when you encounter beautiful people, and then, like, you know, and you look at them and you think, oh my god, they're so beautiful. And then you talk to them and you're like, wow, there is like not anything going on between those ears, is there? It happens a lot. I know it's a cruel stereotype, but you know what? Stereotypes are based in fact a lot of the time. Like 9 times out of 10, you actually go and talk to a beautiful person and there's just like nothing in there at all. Anyway. I saw red things on my map and then they've disappeared. Of course, we are all beautiful in our own ways, aren't we? I am certainly very beautiful. I'm not beautiful in what you would consider like, you know, classically beautiful. I definitely saw red things, and they've gone. Oh, you're teasing me, game. You're teasing me with red things. They must have seen my giant hammer and run. Right, we'll go and talk to Anton, shall we? Ooh, there's a weird effect on the moon up there. Whee! Sorry. I just, is it worth mentioning, Welsh friend, that I have a massive crush on Catherine Zeta-Jones? Like, so much. Oh my god, that woman. That woman. But she's more than beautiful, though. She's, like, classy. Do you know what I mean? She's got such a way about her. I think confidence is a big thing as well, isn't it? That's like sexy. But, like, confident... not like an arrogant kind of confidence. I mean, just confident kind of confidence. Because there's confidence and there's arrogance. And, like... people who are just confident are usually quietly confident. Do you know what I mean? They're just like... but to be arrogantly confident, that's different. Do you know what I mean? Like, arrogant confidence isn't sexy, but quiet confidence is.
Damn right we left the lab. What's left there that's worth dying for?
You let them get away. Worthless, the lot of you.
I mean, technically I let them get away.
What you pay for, don't you?
Okay, hi.
That no account for Porter and his crew are even more worthless than I could have imagined. They've abandoned their posts. This is madness.
Okay. Ooh, I could keep the research. I could lie and say that I don't have the research. The outlaws got away with the research, and then I could keep the research. What am I going to do with the research? Probably sell it to Gladys. And I like Gladys. So you know what? Let's do that.
That's all manner of distressing. There truly is nothing left for me. did you find my colleague, Jameson?
Yeah, sure, he's fine.
Jameson. I didn't do right by him, did I? Only cared about how he helped or hurt my research.
One teacher told her she didn't have to worry about her future because she was so pretty she'd marry well. When she was applying for university, she was asked if she'd rather be a model instead. Oh, wow, that is really awful. Bloody hell. You see, even he looks distressed. That is quite a distressed face there. Sometimes it's easy to get caught up in it all and forget that people matter. You know, there's more to care about than black box and paperwork. Yeah, there's more to care about than paperwork.
Not in this colony, there isn't. Success here will get me to Byzantium. I'll have recognition, money, proper facilities. It's the only place to lead a life of meaning in the system.
Okay, you crack on, love. Oh, what's the matter, Squeak? Honestly. That's Gladys over there. So, are we finished? Yeah, I think we've got other scientists to talk to. I swear to God, Star, I'm going to pop you in your face in a minute. Shush! Shut up! Shush! Shut your little mouth. Star! We're gonna fall out. Hello!
Any news on that thing we spoke about? You know, that thing?
The aphrodisiac thing. Well, we've had an entire conversation about it, and we really think the best aphrodisiac is just to be a nice person. So, maybe try marketing that. Yeah, sure, I found your experiment.
Don't keep me in suspense. Did you get my stuff? I mean, not mine. It's for other parties.
Shut up, Star! Shh! 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 Shush! 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 No, I'm going to ignore you now. I'm going to ignore you.
This is going to make me so popular. I mean, people who buy it, not by using it. Because I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, sure, of course you're not going to use it.
Take this. You earned it. If you run into me again after all this is over, maybe I'll have more. Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. So, how do we get a level up? Oh my god, we've had so many levels. We've had so many level ups in this part. Put our two-handed melee up. Star, I am going to throw you out of the window if you do not be quiet. I mean, I'm not really going to throw it out the window. I threaten that about 5 times a day. It never happens. Right. Star. Shut up! Star. Look, consumable weight. That seems good. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. No, I'm ignoring you. No. Was there anybody else? Or was that it? That's the science weapons. That's just return to Gladys. And that's... what's it? Oh, we're done! We're finished! Well, well, well. Story of the 3 wells, as my mother would say. I'm ignoring her. You can sound as sad as you like, Star. I am not paying any attention. No. 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 I'm not looking at her, so she doesn't know I'm talking to her. She thinks I'm talking to you. She probably just thinks I'm randomly talking to a computer screen, actually. Oh, she's gone quiet. Go quiet. Oh dear. Why have you gone quiet, Star? Ah, there we go. I knew you couldn't stay quiet for long. I can hear griblets. Star, shut up. No. 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 I have told you no. Nope. Oh, she's gone quiet. I'm scared to look. Is she still there? She's still there. Ooh, she's still there. Oh, Star. You were quiet for a really long time there. No. No. I'm going to go back to the groundbreaker and then I think I'm going to have a chat with everybody before we actually dock. Stop! I am going to bop you on the nose. There we go. You see, I bopped you on the nose. That'll teach you. You're such a dipsy. You are. Don't shake your head at me. We haven't seen Ada all this live stream, have we? No, we haven't. Should we talk to Ada? Hi.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Got a minute to talk.
I have lots of minutes. Many minutes. Unlimited minutes, perhaps. Providing an adequate power source, I can function indefinitely.
Okay. Tell me about Captain Hawthorne.
I require a captain to pilot the ship. Without an identified captain or crew, I serve no purpose. As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. I failed to predict the likely outcome of his reckless behavioral patterns. I should have predicted that. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by, as he called it, tinkering to improve my design.
Okay. Right. So, have there been other captains of this ship? Both no, not Alex Hawthorne, right? Stop with anything else. No. Have there been other captains of the ship?
If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he was.
Oh no, I'm the rebound captain. Oh no. Let's talk about something else.
How can I be of assistance?
I'm in the mood for some entertainment, apparently.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Tell me a joke.
How often do I make jokes about chemistry? Periodically.
That was actually quite good. That was quite good, Ada. Okay, play my favourite song.
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Oh, that's not my favourite song, Ada.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song.
Oh. Oh, that's sad. Okay.
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
Welsh Fred was trying to find a photo of her daughter on the phone to post in the Discord. Realised she got more photos of cats than... Literally, my phone is literally just photos of cats, you know. That's literally it. Like, when stuff pops up on my memories, it's literally just cats. That's all it is. Okay, I'll talk to you later, Ada.
Luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Oh, okay. I think luck exists. I think luck exists. And I'm right about most things, apart from the things I'm not right about. Right, hello, Pavati.
Hey, Captain. Can I get your temperature on something real quick?
Is the ship about to blow up? Yeah, sure, Pavati.
So, Junlei and I have been talking some. Through messages. I got him here on my data pad, and well, she sent me a poem. One she wrote her own self, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I should read into it. Because poems are all symbolic and such, right? It's not so good. But real sweet.
Okay. Comes from the heart, you'd say.
Oh, law. That's what's got me spooked. I don't rightly know. It's about this engine that's been shaking itself apart. Then this lady mechanic comes by and lays one hand on it. The trouble goes away. It sings. I don't want to get too hopeful, but I'm wondering if maybe she's the engine and I'm the lady? It's a real romantic poem. It made my chest hurt, kinda.
Oh my god. Do you know what? I absolutely hate the Pavati Junlei love story. It makes me so uncomfortable. And I can't quite put my finger on why. I think, like, Pavati's so innocent and naive, and Junlei is so not. And I don't know, there's just something... And I never like the whole, oh, I'm a mess, but then you came along and saved me and put me back together thing. Like, no, that's not how that works. Other people can't save you. You can only save yourself, and you have to sort yourself out before you invite other people into your mess. Like, if your life's a mess, you've got to sort that out before you start inviting romantic partners in. Makes me very uncomfortable, and as it goes along, it makes me even more uncomfortable. Just be prepared for many Magpie tangents surrounding the Pavati Junlei storyline, because I just feel like I just want to protect Pavati. I just want to wrap her in blankets and protect her, and I feel like Junlei is not... It's not a good thing for Pavati. Okay. Sounds like she likes you. Yeah, it does sound like she likes you in a slightly weird, creepy kind of a way.
I don't know where it's leading yet, or if I'm misinterpreting. I'm not much interested in physical stuff. Never have been. Leastways not like other folks seem to be. It's not that I can't, I just don't care for it. It's been a problem in the past. The folk who wanted to be with me back in the Vale, they said I was cold.
Okay, so you're about the warmest person I've ever met. To hell with them. Could just be nervous. Everybody's different. Don't worry about it. Sort of things are plenty nice, but not everything. Folks have said the same about me. Okay, I'm gonna be proper tit-willowy and say to hell with them.
Thanks, Captain. That makes me feel a touch better. I actually had another message from Junlei. I just couldn't work up the courage to open it. But I'm gonna change that. Right now. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Talking about old friends, got to thinking. Isabel. Who's Isabel?
Oh, okay, who's Isabel?
They were close, Captain. Like, more than friends close.
Okay, yes, they were close, so not anymore.
I don't know. Junlei talked about them like it was past, but how far in the past? 10 years? Last week? Captain, I'm feeling all mixed up right now. Could we maybe head to the Groundbreaker? Get some drinks at that bar there? Lost Hope?
Okay, yeah, sure. I will buy you a drink next time we're on the Groundbreaker.
Thanks, Captain.
Which will be in about 10 minutes.
I'll be ready.
Okay. So, I like how she took her goggles off for that conversation. That was very sweet of her. Oh, the captain's talking to me. I shall take my goggles off. Oh, dear. Right, I need to talk to Ellie, don't I? I haven't talked to her yet. That's Ellie. Ellie has a mannequin in her room, which is fascinating. It's distressed. Bullet-riddled leather jacket. Okay, hello.
Something on your mind?
If we're going to work together, I'd like to know more about you. I think we should part ways. Right, I'd like to know more about you.
I'm a surgeon by training and a pirate by inclination. Not much else to know, Captain.
I like long walks on the promenade and the smell of Spacer's Corona. I make a mean zero-G cocktail and I've got a meaner right hook.
Okay. What's a zero-G cocktail?
It's a mix of whatever you've got on hand. Usually zero-G brew with some Spectrum vodka if you're lucky. Purple berry shake if you're not.
Inventive. I like it.
I'll make you one sometime. If you don't enjoy it, I'll make a few more until you do.
Okay. Do you have much experience contracting out with other captains?
Sure do. Some of it was even legal.
Yeah, you weren't joking about being a pirate.
What gave it away? It's the hair, right? Or maybe the ammo belt? I had it custom made.
So, yes, you want to look like a pirate.
Gotta advertise your business somehow. I've done all types of work with all kinds of crews. If there's one thing you ought to know about me, it's that I won't tell you your business. Your ship, your way.
Okay, that sounds reasonable. I'll keep things above board. There won't be a problem as long as you know I've never been much of a rule follower. Okay, sure, that sounds reasonable.
Glad to hear it. It's worked for me this long.
Okay, I was hoping to know something more personal about you, which is a bit of a weird ask considering we didn't meet each other that long ago, but you know.
Well, my blood type is AB positive. I'm a Leo, and I despise Space Hospital. Never mind what anyone else tries to tell you. That about covers it.
Okay, where are you from? How'd you get into this line of work?
Oh, come on. That stuff's boring.
You're deflecting.
Look, the thing I've learned about living in close quarters is that you've got to give people room to breathe. I'm all for making a few bits together and having fun doing it, but let's keep a little professional distance.
Okay, fair enough.
No complaints here.
Right. So... Talking about romantic poetry in the chat. I think the thing with romantic poetry these days is that it just doesn't feel sincere. Do you know what I mean? I think nowadays people sort of prefer you to kind of... I don't know. I think people prefer just transparency rather than, like, you know, flowery nonsense. If you see what I mean, which you probably don't, but that's fine. Right, we'll go talk to Gladys, shall we? We shall take Pavati, and we shall take... Oh, we'll keep Pavati and Ellie, actually. That seems good to me. Right.
Hey, be careful with those crates, huh? My cargo's worth a lot of money.
Hello, Leonard Wheeler. That's a good name. I've always loved the name Leonard. I don't know why. Felix probably feels left out. Yeah, no, I didn't talk to Max either. But you know, fuck him. Oh, I should have brought Max with me actually because we've still got his quest thing to do on the Groundbreaker, haven't we? We've only got half an hour of the live stream left. Probably going to spend it just talking about stuff. Hello, little sprat. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Right, hello.
Have you had a moment to look into that little opportunity I told you about on Roseway? You don't hurry up. Someone will get to snooping around there before you do.
Sadly, these days, making the wrong decision about who to go out with can be a life or death decision. Tends to suck the romance out of it initially. Yeah. But I think that's good. Like, I'd much rather... Like, I like people who are just... And I'm not even just talking about romance, but just, like, generally. Like, people who are just... honest. Do you know what I mean? Are just upfront about things. And just, like, say what they're feeling when they're feeling it. And it's a rare skill. And it's not a skill that I have. Completely. I mean, I'm working on it. But, like... Those are the people that I not only like gravitate towards, but also like aspire to be like. People who could just say what they're feeling when they're feeling it. Do you know what? But not in like a... What am I trying to say? People who like, you just always know where you are with them. Do you know what I mean? Those people. There's no like, there's no wondering or like mind games or anything like that. You know. I think that's particularly with me because I've got social anxiety, you see, so I always read too much into things. So people who are just very, like, upfront. But not in a, like... not in, like, an untactful way. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like a sort of, like... I don't know what I'm trying to say. I mean, I do know what I'm trying to say, but I don't think I'm saying it very well. Right, I investigate the distress signal from Roseway.
What's that? Speak up now.
Yes, about those secrets you asked me to look for.
What'd you turn up?
Okay, I found this fancy toothpaste formula.
These corporations, I tell you. Once they get an idea into their big dense heads, there's no getting it out again. Can't imagine how I'll offload this. But waste not, want not, I suppose.
Oh, Martin Callahan might be interested. Spacer Strikes is supposedly developing toothpaste now.
Well, 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 aren't you clever? Thank you, dearie. I might just follow up on that.
Okay, I acquired some research on Raptidon Musk, but I found another buyer. Why am I telling her about it then? Oh yeah, I should have been trying to hold on to all of this, shouldn't I, to sell it to her? Oh, I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Oh, sorry, Gladys. I gave all the scientists their things. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's it. I got you a toothpaste thing.
Are you positive? Honest to goodness?
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Yeah, that's sort of what I mean, Welsh friend. Yeah. Like, people who just... Yeah, that is basically what I mean. Yeah, people who are just like... Yeah, they don't, like, just agree with things. Yeah. 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 Yes, there's nothing left. Sorry, Gladys.
Can't say I wasn't hoping for more, but I suppose it can't be helped. Law bless you for doing the legwork, sweetie. Don't forget your pal Gladys now. You can come visit anytime.
Okay. Thanks for your time, Gladys. I have a feeling we're going to spend the last half hour of this live stream just talking about stuff. Having one of our philosophical conversations. Oh, she gave me sweeties. Oh, I like sweeties. But yeah, I think that is a particular skill that just people who just like, you know, can just say things like when, like, you know, like people who can just say, oh, I'm a bit depressed today. You know, stuff like that. And it is a particular skill, and it's one... I think, you know what, I think one of the most important life lessons that you can learn is you have to find the people who are what you want to be, and then surround yourself with those people, because you naturally learn from the people around you. Which means you have to be around the right people. which means sometimes you have to spend a bit of time around the wrong people to kind of work out that they're the wrong people. Do you see what I mean?
Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch. You want a punch? You got your punch right here.
Rizzo's has the best advertising things.
You take real good care of your pistol, Dr. Fenhill.
I oughta. It's kept me alive this long.
I mean, you treat it nice. Makes me happy to see, because I feel the same way about my wrench.
Look, it's a tool that does a job. Feelings got nothing to do with it.
Oh. Yeah, but I think because I like naturally tend to bottle things up and not like express feelings very much. So like when you encounter people who can just say what they're feeling when they're feeling it without making a big deal out of it, it's just like a thing. That used to blow my mind when I first started interacting with people like that. Everyone has a nightmare girlfriend or boyfriend in their life. Well, in my case, it was a friend. It wasn't like it wasn't romantic. It was, and it wasn't even. Sometimes it's not even that someone's a bad person, you know. It's just that they're not the right person. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes there's people who are the right people for you, and there's people who are not the right people for you. And there's nothing anybody can, like, do about that. Do you know what I mean? But sometimes, yeah, you have to sort of, like, encounter the wrong people. Because then you can recognise it later on, you see. So you encountered the wrong people and you don't realise they're the wrong people. And then you learn through hard, painful lessons that they were the wrong people. And then when you encounter the same type of people later on, you can go, you're the wrong people. We'll not waste time trying to, you know, cozy up to you too much. But then you also have to find the right people, and I think sometimes that's just down to luck. Sometimes, like there are one or two people in my life who, like, I am genuinely so unbelievably grateful that they ended up in my life because they are just the right people, and you know, the people who you learn things from. I think the people who, like, you know they're the right people when you're learning things from them. When you look at the way they are and the way they do things and the way they, you know, talk to people and the way they live their life, and you sort of like, and it influences you a little bit in a good way. I think I'm rambling. I'm always rambling, but you know what I mean. Why is it still pointing me to Gladys? What else do I have to do? Oh, the nav key thing. Oh, did I have to get more stuff for her if she was going to give me the nav key? Am I going to have to buy the nav key? I mean, I can afford the nav key. I've got plenty of money. But, you know, that was me not paying enough attention to the story and therefore not doing what I was supposed to be doing. But, you know. I've dated many crazy people. I say never again that I do it again. Oh, are you one of those I can fix people things? Yeah, no. You can't fix people, Fred. People are who they are. It's one of those life lessons that you just pick up as you go. It's like, you know when people say just be yourself? That's a thing you hear people say all the time. But then you reach a point in your life where you realise what that actually means. Because, like, when people click and it just works and you just get on with each other, that's not something you can control. Like, the people who like you regardless of what you say or do. And the people who don't like you regardless of what you say or do. And most people are just completely ambivalent towards you. You know what I mean? But that you can't control it. That's the thing that I found. And I spend a lot of time trying to figure out what it is that makes people like each other or not like each other. Because there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. Like, when I think about, like, some of my closest friends, on the surface we've got very little in common. We don't have that many interests in common. Our lives aren't that similar, and yet we're just on the same wavelength and it just works. And yet there's other people where on the surface we seem to have a lot in common and it just doesn't work at all. But like, so when people say just be yourself, because there's no point. Because like, I don't know, there seems to be some sort of weird telepathic connection that we have as humans, where some of us just connect and others just don't, and there is nothing you can do about it. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it, so you really should just be yourself. And just, you know, find the people it works with. And I think, you know, it's the right people when they don't act like anything that you say or do is weird. I think that's the thing that I've noticed. It's just like, you could say anything and they wouldn't think you're weird. Those are the right people. And I think you see it in some people. You see, you know, people who like... people who stay around the wrong people. And you just think, you've never found the right people, have you? You've never been taught what the right people are. So you just stay around the wrong ones all the time. Anyway. Whee! Can I jump over here and fall to my death? Should we try it? Whee! Oh no, there's an invisible wall. Oh! There's an invisible anti-suicide wall. Whee! How boring. Right, so... It's my karmic comeuppance for the hearts I've broken, says Fred. Oh, that's a bit morbid. That's a bit sad. Whee! Hello, Ellie. Can I jump on your head? Yes, I can. You seem remarkably chill about that. Yeah. What should we talk about now? We've got like 20 minutes left. I think it's just Fred and Welsh Friend. There might be an invisible person. Probably Brenda. YouTube seems to not know Brenda exists. Like, the amount of times I've said, it's just me and Welsh Friend, and then Brenda turns up and is like, eh, I'm still here. YouTube just doesn't know Brenda exists. We could just have one of our...
I've seen a lot of the colony, huh, Dr. Fenton?
Ellie. And sure, but most of it looks the same from inside a ship.
Sorry, Dr. Ellie. Still, though, don't you find it thrilling? Being in space?
Look, it's just Ellie.
Oh, I like Ellie. We're gonna dig into Ellie's backstory and find out all about her, aren't we? We're gonna find out all about you, aren't we? And it's a massive, massive surprise, and she's not at all what you think she is. Which is, I mean, the same is true of most of the companions in the Outer Worlds. But Ellie in particular, I think. Not all attraction is equal. When you see the other person is more attached than you are, it's best to end it. Yes. That is true. It can be hard, though. Especially when you know what it's like to be on the other side of that as well. Because you don't want to be the person who does that to someone. But then you have to, don't you? Like I say, it either works or it doesn't. There's nothing you can do about it. And I mean, that's not just relationships, that's friendships as well. In fact, honestly, right, genuine, honest question. This is from somebody who doesn't do long-term relationships because I really don't see what the attraction is. What is actually the difference between platonic friendship and like a romantic relationship other than sex? What is the difference? Because to me, I don't understand what the difference is. I mean, if you're going down like the marriage and kids route, yes, I suppose. That's obviously different to just a friendship, but like emotionally, what's the difference? I can't say I've ever been more romantically attached to someone than I have been like platonically attached to someone. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because I'm sleeping with someone, that doesn't mean that I'm more attached to them than someone that I'm just friends with.
Nice thing about traveling with the captain. We meet all sorts of new people.
Yeah, we're talking to Fred and Welsh Friend right now.
Is when they pay us. We never really had new folks in Edgewater, except the captain. Kind of hard to make new friends when everyone's already decided they don't like you.
Could be a favor in disguise. A lot of people out here ain't that nice.
Because, like, me personally, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I think it's the way friendships are more important, aren't they? I mean, you love your friends. Can't imagine wanting to live with any of your friends. You see, I can't imagine wanting to live with anybody. So maybe that's a thing as well. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Like, I can't imagine wanting to live with anyone at all, like, ever. I just can't imagine that ever being a thing. I just like living on my own too much. Yeah, but I've always wondered that. I think I just don't understand the attraction to, like, long-term relationships. I just don't get it. I don't get why that's a thing people want. I mean, I understand, like I say, I understand friendship. I understand companionship. I understand, like, wanting, like partnership. But you can feel partnership with a friend. Maybe not in a life partner kind of way, but friends go through things together, right? So in a way, a friend is kind of a life partner because they go through your life with you and you go through their life with them, like you're part of each other's lives and you go through things together, you know, so you do have that sort of partnership with a friend. So I understand that. I understand loneliness probably better than most people, but I just don't understand the attraction to, like, a long-term kind of life partner kind of relationship. I don't know, I just don't get it. I don't know, but like what is honestly the difference? Because to me personally, like, the emotions are the same, aren't they? It's just when it's romantic there's also lust thrown in. I don't know. I don't know. And it always bothers me, you know, like when like if there's a TV show or something like that and they have two characters who are very close but they're sort of platonically close and everybody goes, you know, oh, they're obviously sleeping together. I'm like, why? Why are they obviously sleeping? I have been really, really emotionally close to people in my life who I have absolutely no interest in sleeping with. You're more tied up with each other than any friend can be. Are you though? Really? I mean, I suppose it depends on your attitude towards sex. Like, I don't take sex as seriously as I think some people do. I mean, it's basically just a slightly more involved cuddle. Like, it's you know, I don't consider it that big of a deal, really. I certainly don't think it brings you any, like, emotionally closer to a person. But then some people would argue with me on that one. So, I don't know. But then, you see, I think I think, because you see, I think I'm my own soulmate, you see. I'm like my own life partner. That's sort of just the way I am. I'm not really, like I say, I couldn't imagine living with anybody. I couldn't imagine doing the whole, you won't get this kind of discussion on a Many True Nerd live stream. I know, right? We tackle life's big issues here. You know me, I like doing little thought experiments. I think I'm just too much my own person, you know. I think I'm just too independent of spirit. I just couldn't imagine wanting to like invite somebody in a sort of like in the way that people seem to. But then like I've got friends who I assume are going to be in my life forever. Friends who feel like family. In fact, to me, I don't see what the difference is really between friends and family. But then friend is not a word that I throw around casually like some people do. Like, you know, you're not a friend unless I've known you for at least 4 years. And if I wouldn't tell you literally anything, then you're not a friend. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So, what should we talk about now? We've got like 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 9 minutes. What sort of philosophical discussion can we have in 9 minutes? There is a cat. I heard her. Hello. Do you ever truly know anyone though? Okay, that is an interesting question. You know... I think you could... I mean, I've heard people say you know the version of them that they are when they're with you. Which is true. I think you can't ever know somebody completely. But that doesn't mean you can't know them. Do you know what I mean? But when I say completely, I think that's because there's so much of who we are is so much a part of us, we don't even think to share it. Do you know what I mean? And there's some things that you just can't share, like things that go on in the depths of your mind. There are not the words to communicate. Do you know what I mean? But I think you can know a person's spirit, if that makes sense. Like you can know a person's... I don't know. I do genuinely believe that there are certain people that you just connect with. And you don't know them straight away. You connect with them straight away. And then, I think you can know someone. Like... But not many people. I think probably only a handful in a lifetime that you will ever truly know. Because most people will surprise you. You know, but I think another thing you've got to remember is like... When it comes to trusting someone, right, and whether somebody is trustworthy, one of the things that you have to remember is just because someone else can trust someone, that doesn't mean you can trust them. And just because you can trust someone, it doesn't mean somebody else could trust them. Do you know what I mean? Like, so, for example... Let's take one of my friends, for example, right? I know if I tell her something, she will not tell anybody else, right? If I say, don't tell anybody else, right? And I tell her that thing, she will not tell anybody else. I know that because I'm the one who has told her and said, don't tell anybody else. Now, if somebody else who is sort of friendly with her, but outside the kind of, you know, very close, tight-knit friend group, tells her something and says, don't tell anyone, she won't tell anyone, but she would probably tell me. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I mean, we've got a thing that we say sometimes where, like, because I do the same. If you tell me something and say don't tell anyone, I'm not gonna like announce it to the world, but I will probably tell like very close friends. Do you know what I mean? And we've said this a few times where we'll sort of say, well, she told me not to tell anyone, but, you know, I can still tell you. Like, do you know what I mean? So, like, I can trust her not to tell anybody something that I tell her. But other people can't trust her not to tell me things that they've told her. Do you know what I mean? So, like, a person is not necessarily completely trustworthy to everybody, but that doesn't mean you can't trust them. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But then it's weird because, you see, I would say I don't know my mother. I would say that, not completely. She surprises me to this day. 30 years I've known her and she still does things where I'm just like, what the actual fuck? What was even... where did that come from? Actually, the same with every member of my family. I wouldn't say I know any of them, really. Not completely. So that's interesting. So it's not necessarily about how much time you spend around a person. Yeah. So, like, I do honestly believe that there's just some, I don't know what it is, I don't know if it's some weird function of the brain that we haven't figured out yet, that we are actually telepathically connected to each other, or whether it's some spiritual thing that, like, we knew each other in previous lives or something like that. But there are certain people that you can know, and other people that you can't. And like I say, it's got nothing to do with how much time you spend with them, or things that you go through together with them. It's the people themselves, and when you find it, don't question it, is what I'm saying. And whatever the nature of that relationship is, whether it's romantic or platonic or whatever. I mean, I think you can have a platonic soulmate. I think that's totally a thing. I also think you can have more than one soulmate. But, like, yeah. I sometimes think as a society we focus too much on romantic relationships and too little on friendships. And I think emotionally there's no real difference between the two. But like I say, it depends what you're getting out of a romance. Like, I'm not somebody who's ever going to look for, like, a life partner that I want to, like, move in with and raise children together or anything like that. So I suppose to me there isn't really much difference between friendship and romance. A mother-child relationship is to a certain extent fake because you have to teach them to be an adult, so you have to suppress yourself. Yeah, I can see that. And also it's a weirdly intimate relationship, but it's a forced kind of intimacy with somebody that you didn't choose on both sides. And that always gets me about the mother-child thing. That, like, I mean, it's a person that you literally shared a body with at one point, but you didn't get to choose who that person was. And it's such an intimate relationship, but you didn't get to choose who it was. And that sometimes causes issues, doesn't it? I still remember when I realised my parents were just making up the whole adult thing as they went, oh yeah, that is a moment, isn't it? When you sort of like become an adult yourself and you realise, oh wow, they didn't have all the answers. They didn't just magically get all this knowledge bestowed upon them when they became adults. And like, oh yes, they are actually people with flaws. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on them for all of their mistakes. Well, we've only got 10 seconds left of the live stream technically, but we're having an interesting discussion about, you know, life and shit. Oh man. I mean, you could just tune into these live streams and just watch somebody play a video game. Where would be the fun in that? Like, well, I think, yeah, like when you're a kid, and you just kind of assume that the adults around you are these wonderful, responsible people who know exactly what they're doing. And then you become an adult, and I think, like, having a child must be the most insane, terrifying, like, feeling. Like, you must just be so utterly clueless. Like, I can't even imagine. I mean, I remember when I first got the kittens, and that was terrifying enough to think, oh my god, these kittens are, like, reliant on me for their survival. But an actual human child? Like, I just can't even wrap my head around it. I can't even comprehend like how you even do it, especially when people do it young, I think. And what's also interesting is when you've got friends who have children and you see them doing similar things or making like similar, well, I'm not going to say mistakes, but you know, doing similar things to what your parents did when you were little, that you sort of slightly resent them for. But then you see it and you sort of think, I kind of understand it now. Like, yeah, because you see the reasons behind it, you see, you know. It's so weird. Isn't life interesting? You don't really think about this stuff when you're younger, do you? I think that's one of the most interesting things about getting older. I've come to the conclusion that getting older is great. I had a wee little freak out when I turned 30, but now I'm like, you know what, being 30 is great. Because I look at people in their 20s and I'm just like, oh, you're not even really a person yet. Oh, you're so young. Yeah. I think, you know, I find life quite exciting. It's so full of lessons that you have to learn. And they're not always fun to learn, but when you get through them and you look back and you realise you're a little bit wiser and a little bit more sorted and a little bit more yourself. You know, life is such an interesting journey, I think. And just watching yourself grow, like when you look back, well, I mean, I know I'm only 30, I'm not that old, but like you look back on times of your life and you think, wow, I've grown so much since then. And it just makes you start to think like, I wonder what else I'll be doing. Because like I'm doing things now that like 5 years ago I would have said I would never be able to do. Which makes me wonder what I'll be doing like in another 5 years. What else am I capable of? Meanwhile, Titwiller runs in a circle in a spaceport. I know, right? I like to think that we are just the voices in her head. This is just conversations that she's having in her mind. And she runs in a circle in a spaceport. Do you know what that means? Maybe the voices in my head are a bunch of other people doing a live stream in some alternate reality. I mean, we've gone over our time. We're 4 minutes over our time. We should wrap up the live stream. Is there an invisible anti-suicide wall over here as well? Oh, there is, man. I can't throw Titwillow to her death to be a dramatic ending. I mean, I could just reload. She wouldn't really die, game. Whee! So, should we wrap it up? Is our philosophical discussion over? I don't know. Is our philosophical discussion over? What are we talking about? I can't remember. Life. And love. And all things in between. Whee! Oh, I can get all the way up here. That's exciting. I wonder if I can get up there. I can get up there. There's stairs. Kittens probably want their dinner by now. The kittens don't get dinner. They get breakfast, they don't get dinner. I mean, they've got a bowl of dried food that just gets topped up periodically. So I suppose if you call that dinner. Oh, I can't get up here. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm finding secrets. Whee! I found a secret place! Oh my goodness! That's exciting. I can hear a cat. Hang on, what's up here? Hang on, I'm doing things now. Whee! Oh, we're up here. Ooh! Oh, I think that's where the science weapon is, isn't it? Maybe. Possibly. Right, okay. I'll tell you what. Since we've managed to get up here and there's a nice view. Is there things I can steal? Ooh. Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful view of the Groundbreaker. We shall... No, that's not the Groundbreaker, that's the Unreliable. This is the Groundbreaker. We're standing on the Groundbreaker. That's the Unreliable. That's a beautiful view, that. What are you two doing? Jesus Christ. I'm trying to do the outro. Okay, so. We will call it a day here. Next time. I don't know. We will do stuff, probably. We shall advance the story, maybe. Or maybe we'll just have philosophical discussions about life and stuff like that. Who knows? You never know what you're going to get with a Magpie live stream. But the next live stream shall be on Saturday at 3:30 GMT, as per usual. I need to do 2 bloody highlights videos this week because last week kind of got away from me a little bit. But you know, it's fine. It's wonderful. It's dandy. Hopefully there'll be 2 highlights videos go up. Hopefully. And yeah. I'll see you again next week, I suppose. We'll do all of this again. And we'll put the world to rights. We'll have philosophical discussions. And we'll hit things with a giant hammer. Because, you know, that's the sort of thing that makes you feel good about life. Look at Tit Willow. How sexy is she in her moon helmet? Oh, I love with the hammer. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. She's the most beautiful thing ever. Absolutely just the most beautiful thing ever. So, I'll see you again next week. But until then, I shall say farewell to you.